Already, people are coming out and starting to gift subs. My God, you guys are fucking amazing. Welcome back to Untimely Heroes. You may notice that there's only one person here tonight, and that is, of course, Eric. Eric, you missed out on the last session. Did you have the opportunity to watch it?
I did have the opportunity to check it out. It was mind-blowing. I was on the edge of my seat the entire time.
I know. And now tonight we're going to have your solo adventure going through Shahid. We don't know what's going to happen. I'm kind of curious about something. And this is, I understand that behind the scenes we can make arrangements. Hey, if I ask you this question, you can say something, but that's not how we operate. Do you know anything of...
No.
I just heard it. I knew. So do you know anything about what's going to happen tonight?
No. Fuck all. No, none. Not a clue. I don't even know what Shahid's going to do.
All right, that's totally fair. So we are, first off, how are you? I know that you missed out on the last one, but that was because it was...
I am amazing, and I missed out on the last game because it
you
was...
are amazing. Yes,
Mrs.
you are.
Malave's birthday. I'm feeling amazing. I'm doing amazing. That's what I meant by that, but it was my amazing wife's birthday.
Mm-hmm. And...
so I got to have the dinner date with the wife, solo time. Totally needed.
And happy belated birthday, of course, again to Paula. Paula, we miss you. I miss you. I know you personally, of course, and I know that you're listening to this and kind of wishing that, that I'm wishing that you would just kind of like step on camera just for a second and say hi, but that's okay.
Poke.
Yeah, just poke. Where we last left off.
Whew.
Shahid and the rest of the party was underneath in a dungeon of sorts. You guys had come into the village of Brackleweight, and you know that just outside, like some miles downriver from the city of Fallen Drift, you were on the hunt for secrets. Initially, you were just there to gain some new equipment and other things like that. But you also found out that the city of Fallen Drift held a grip on the mind of anyone who tried to leave. When you came across this ruined city of Brackleweight, you had already been furnished with some information that the village itself may already be destroyed and strewn with dead bodies. And so it was. Continuing to the north of that village, you then found a mining pit. Though some betrayal and other things did occur, you guys did manage to go down into the gaping pit that is this thing, and it turned out not to be so much of a mine, but rather something with which you were rather comfortable with, a dig of some kind. But this was not by professional archaeologists. This was something that had been discovered by locals. Or was it discovered or hunted? That then remaining a question, the party then continued through these journeys and then found that certain people within were these cultists wearing red robes, very much like what we had seen underneath the asylum in Fallen Drift itself. Not understanding exactly what was going on, you guys then traversed through the caverns and what have you, until finally you came across an area that had large bookcases and stone altars and other things like that. And though this very large bookcase completely obscured your vision of what lied on, the party then continued to go around the bookcase to encounter those, but you were held back. Shahid heard a voice that caused him to disappear. Are you ready to continue potentially the last chapter of Book 3? The Mysteries of the Unseen Hand here within Fallen Drift and Untimely Heroes.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Aye, here we go, guys. You find yourself in the depths down below, That's when you felt a tug. Something called you. The party of untimely heroes had gathered around you, each of them beginning to engage with a reality that was no longer your own. Shahid stood there next to Renault and others, as there was a continuance of something else in another dimension. You heard a voice. It called out to you.
Shahid.
You didn't know exactly what it was at first, and then it continued, as if through the dimensions through which the voice had been calling, it clarified a little.
Shahid. Shahid. Shahid, can you hear me? Shahid.
It almost seemed to like dial in a little bit, as if it was trying to reach you.
My love, can you hear me?
You heard Yasmin's voice call out to you.
Just nod. Do not let anyone else know that I am here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I need you to trust. Think in your mind, but do not pronounce but do not pronounce aloud something that only I would know.
You can feel tension beginning to build up in your body. Was this actually your dead wife's voice from beyond? Asking that question, what is your response?
In his mind, a slew of memories just start flooding of past experiences, pain, joy, exuberant happiness, and wallowful sorrow. And then he just, in his mind, thinks of the day in which he took Yasmin's hand, the sound of this amazing tapestry just waving in the wind of this desert oasis, and the minstrels playing these beautiful ouds, and he closed his eyes as the wedding march proceeded in, and he just inhaled deeply and smelled her perfume in the air. And he just says within his mind, rose water.
Then step with me. Come with me. All you need do is walk forward.
I look over towards my side and I notice my compatriot Renault right next to me. And I go, I'll be right back. And I step forwards without another word.
And just as you do, you find yourself in a brand new environment of sorts. The dig site lies right there. You know your best friend, Abigail. She's there too, digging down in the sands. You know the tent. You know what is to come. You know your family lies just beyond, because if Abigail is alive,
that means that Abigail.
Yeah.
We need to move. We need to go now. Go. No, just follow me, please. Just follow me. And I just begin running, mad dash past the excavating site, and I'm just running towards the tent as fast as I can.
As you begin to run, you already understand that the wind itself is biting. It begins like sand blasting your flesh, the hot sun now beginning to beat down on you. You also understand that there's a rumbling that you can feel. It begins to build.
No.
You know what is about to happen.
No.
Abigail is just standing there in the doorway of the tent looking at you. Where are you going?
Follow me! Come!
And
now!
That's when the ground immediately erupted, and you saw the entire tent beginning to collapse down as something erupted directly out of the sand. And then something rang inside of you. You can feel the heat, the warmth building up within. You know that there was a voice to come, and you have come so many times that you've heard this, that you've become to almost inured to it. You understand the voice is beginning to build. It is again going to prey upon the little wishes of desperation and hope that you have. You've had this dream so many times, a nightmare that has called out to you every time. And then that voice, what do you want most in life?
I want my family back, you bastard!
The winds begin to repel you as if in defiance of your demand. You can feel something like a hot blast coming up from behind you, pushing you forward just a little bit. Give me a dex check. Dex save.
A dex save, yes. Oh my fucking god, nat 20 for a 23. Let's go.
The wind manages to buffet you, and you can feel the heat from the hells below even biting into your flesh. But in that moment, you solid up and just stand firm. Your feet now feel a connection to the land, one that you have never experienced, either in real life, in memory, in dream, or in nightmare. From this point forward, while within this scene, you are going to receive a +3 to dex saves as it relates to making you prone or disabling you in some other fashion.
Hey.
You see in the distance, it's a rocky outcropping, the encampment, the home, the place where you sleep, the place where your wife and child disappeared, lie ahead, some 400 feet away.
I try to make my way there as fast as possible, my feet just slipping through the sands, yet I maintain my composure as I find this newfound gusto and vibrato.
Running through the sand, you can feel your strength beginning to be sapped from you. And nonetheless, you continue urging forward and forward and forward. And you can see a familiar hand open up the flap, the bright eyes of a child in the arms of your wife waiting for you. Another hand, the hand coming up and guarding her face, Yasmin's face against the sand. And then stepping back into the tent and disappearing into the darkness within. You're now about 200 feet away.
The wind's just whipping through my face and my mouth, and I try to push for ever faster.
You can see that there's cracks beginning to form and sand beginning to pour down into those cracks all around you. You've lived this nightmare way too many times. You know that it is going to stop you again. What do you do?
Not this time.
And I try to reach into that power, that just desire to go forwards. And I try to press more than I ever have. The sands just filling my mouth, drying my throat. I just spit.
You
I
know
have to make it.
the earth while you are attempting to run through all of this. Every single step that you take gets harder and harder. The earthquake all around you beginning to separate, a constant rumble that lies in your ears. A chasm begins to open up directly in front of you. Give me a dex save. Remember, you're +3.
9.
You find yourself alone. Take a look around you in the void, and then a camel. The tent's flapping. Abigail, don't get too close to the hole. You may end up falling in.
Wait. Huh? What?
I said, don't get too close to the hole. You may end up falling in. We just managed to break through.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. So, yeah. So any recent discoveries as to what exactly this leads to?
Undetermined. There was a tablet. Joseph had gone down there and he found something. I mean, honestly, it looks like a fishing hook with 2 lines through it. It was etched on the tablet. That's the latest thing that we have, but it was small. It was broken.
A fishing hook with 2. I take out a notepad and I start jotting it down. Fuck.
And as you do, you understand just beyond the notepad itself, as you look just beyond it, you can see some of the pebbles and the sand beginning to vibrate just a little bit again. And then the low rumble starts all over.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Abigail, back up. Please, back away.
She doesn't understand what's happening, looking at you. And she sees that the earth is now becoming unsteady and backs up just a little bit more.
No. Oh, fuck. The vial. Where's the vial?
You hear a laugh down deep inside of you. The earth begins to quake. You stand there. You don't move. And you find yourself in a place of black yet again. And then you smell rose water. And you hear camels and the wind biting again with canvas flaps of tent.
I open my eyes.
Don't get too close. You may end up falling in, says Abigail from across the way.
Wait. That rumbling, are you okay?
Rumbling?
Yeah, yes, the tremors.
There's not been any tremors. Shahid, are you okay?
I look towards the hole. What is the nature of the excavating area?
You can see just a couple of, like a little flecks of sand drop in, a couple of grains here and there, but otherwise the team, Joseph and others, have done particularly well in stabilizing it.
The vial. Do you have the black vial?
Yeah. And she reaches over to a crate.
Careful, please.
Okay. And she picks up the crate, which contains the cloth in which the vial sits, and she starts leaning over. And
no. I don't want it. You can keep it locked. Keep it safe.
I don't understand. Okay. And then she puts it back. Shahid, are you okay? The sand now begins to vibrate a little bit just on the outside of the pit. It's starting all over again.
Do you see that?
She's looking at it. Yeah, I see that.
Oh,
and
please.
Stands up.
Yeah, step back.
She steps back.
This has happened before. This has all happens again and again. Abigail, you have to understand. I don't know how many times it's gonna happen. Please, careful with that vial. Please do not let me drop it. Please do not let it happen. Don't.
And you don't escape. Leave, and then you find yourself in blackness.
So tell me again, what are you willing to pay for what you want?
Have I not done enough, you sick fuck? I've given you years of me, years that I don't recall, a decade in this buckle, fallen drift, this decrepit, falling apart city.
Falling apart mind and heart, not city. Again.
The camels cry. You can hear the canvas flaps of the tent beating against the wind.
Okay.
Abigail, don't
Why not,
get
Ray?
too close to the hole. You're only going to fall on Shahid.
I literally grab Abigail by her chest and I push her back away and try to toss her to the side. Where the fuck is that crate?
It's over there. And she tries scrambling for it.
I quickly start rushing for the crate, and for some reason my feet just start sinking in the sand as I try to get closer and closer. No, you bastard! Not again! I try to make it with all that I can to the crate.
Give me a dex save. This is not with the +3.
You got it.
No. It is with the +3.
With the +3. Okay.
Yeah. You remember running through the sand. You remember steeling yourself against it. You remember how to handle this. You know so much of this comes from internal. Now you know how to
12.
steal against it.
12.
That's with the +3?
That is with the +3. It's just a slow climb, but still not
This
there.
crew has given you a level 3 hype. You have a +1, a +2, a +3, as well as 3 urchins if you want to use it. 3 advantages.
Y'all are amazing. I want to get whatever I need to get me to at least a 15.
That you rolled a
At 12, so the +3.
Yep. Okay, you got it. You do.
Oh, steeling yourself against true reality. Try your best.
You do. You can hear the words of defiance down deep inside. You manage to brace yourself. You grab onto the crate. What do you do?
When I do, this time I want to throw it open and I want to grab the vial and back away as far as I can
Outside
from
of the
that
tent?
pit. Right.
You see Abigail. She's starting. Hold, let me see here. Yeah. Takes your lead and begins understanding the severity of the situation. That slow rumble under the ground, all that sand is beginning to fall in. You have the vial in hand. Abigail is at your side. You can feel your hand just instinctively reaching for the flap just to at least find out where you are. You know it's only going to be 2 steps until you're outside. You know something is about to occur.
All right. We need to go right now.
Okay. And she
Consumed now. And I just try to run. I remember the direction where it came from, as far away in the opposing direction this time as possible.
So instead of running towards your family's tent, you start running 90 degrees from it.
Right.
Okay. And you burst out of the tent. There is an immediate swallowing of the earth of that thing.
I raise my fist in the air with the vial and I say, "Here it is, you fuck!" And I try to run, waving the vial this time in the air.
You see it veer its course. Originally, this thing leapt up out of the ground. A giant worm of undescribable proportions leaps up, flops down on the sand with a crash, and then turns its attention to you and away from the rocky outcropping where your family is.
Yeah, come on. You
Give me a charisma check or a performance, whichever is best for you, or whatever other kind of thing that can persuade it. I mean, intimidation works as well. Whatever is best for you.
Oh. 10.
You want to use a reroll?
No, because actually in this instant, I'm not trying to intimidate it. I just want to see if it will follow me. He just has a sneaking fucking suspicion that it wants whatever the fuck is in this, because he still has not made a correlation between that. He still has not made the correlation between that fume that came up when he knows he dropped it and this fucking creature.
Awesome.
So right now he's trying something else.
Okay.
So he already sees that it's veered him away from his family. That's the first big one. Now he's trying to see just how far this fucking rabbit hole goes.
You won't fall for my time-adjusting temptations. Good for you, Shahid.
It immediately follows you, even though you're like, "Hey, motherfucker!" whatever you're doing, it starts following you down.
You fuck.
Give me a stamina check. I need give me Constitution save. Is there something else? Amanda, what's better than that? No, that's good. Con save. Give me con save.
12. I'm going to use a +2 and +1 for the +3 to get me out of 15.
You got it. Yeah, dude. You are huffing it down the way. This thing is like, it even launches forward at one point, and you can see like a circular a ring of teeth, concentric, all of it opening up and attempting to just launch itself down on top of you. It is not good at all. And then it immediately goes
when
back down.
When it does that,
yep.
Shahid is going to remember as he's running, all these things are just going to start flooding through his mind, especially as he starts getting this resilience and constitution back. He's going to remember that moment when he took a stand against that patron and he realized that it was weak as fuck once he stood up to him. In his mind, he starts coming to a realization about folding realities and such. The voice of Renault just running over and over in his mind as he realizes with the old text and the words that Renault says, he's like, wait a minute, I'm my own god. What's a god? And I'm gonna consume the vial as I run.
You can feel the liquid beginning to pour down in between breaths. You begin to swallow it. It coughs up just a little bit. You even manage to shove that back in. Directly behind you, this thing now gone from the surface, but you can feel a rumbling of it undulating underneath. It finally rises up again and stands there, coming up on ahead, using its own native environment. It gained something on you. The sand hurls up. You find yourself on the crest of a sandy wave. You begin to tumble down just a little bit, and already the sun gets blocked out by the massive body that this thing is about to slam down on top of you. What do you do?
At that point, I turn around. Do I still have the abilities that the current Shahid has?
Yes.
Okay, when I do that, thaumaturgy, my eyes turn the jet black in which my people have seen. I stare directly at Abigail and I say,
I fucking saved my family. What did you serve?
She, and I'm like, speechless, breaks off, starts heading north from your easterly course, and starts heading towards the family 90 degrees away from where this fucking thing is. You can see scale after scale, smooth scale, just cascading beyond you until this thing rises up to impossible heights.
I just stand there. I allow it to blot out the sun. The words of Renault just over and over, speaking about space, time, realities, making and forging yourselves. The words of Ophelia, looking through the planchette and realizing that we forge our own realities and you could see it. And then I just fucking look at this thing and I just stare him dead cold in his face and I say, thinking of Casper, and I just hold my ground.
It rises up, falls down on top of you. You can see the entire sky obscured by a giant body, scaled, a worm from hell, coming up out of this. And then you get a smell. A smell you haven't smelled in a couple of days. You hear almost chains as well. Something, a smell that is reminiscent of the sewers underneath the asylum. And then a voice, distant, garbling mouths in and out, chains lashing behind, a massive body moving through. A name comes to mind. Do you recall that name?
Oh my God. I know it starts with an S, but I cannot recall the fucking name. But I can't recall the name, but I see it. It's just huge, body undulating, chains flailing, tentacles reaching. Fuck.
It lands down on top of you. And immediately...
Oh, how the mortal mind can let slip small details of reality.
And then you hear the canvas flapping again with camels in the background. Don't get too close, you'll slip. The ground begins to rumble a little bit.
Oh. Fuck.
The ground begins to rumble again.
Wait, listen. I should have listened to myself earlier. Abigail, we should not fuck with things that we do not understand. We need to return that fucking vial back to where it was. We could study it. We could understand it. We could try to make educated guesses as to what it was. But maybe some things should be left to fuck on loans. Secrets shouldn't be spoken aloud.
Things begin going quiet. You find yourself in a tent and Abigail just looking at you. It's painfully quiet. The sandy wind continues to eat away at the canvas of the tent, but you don't hear the sound. Abigail casually warning you not to get closer to the hole. But those words that you just said, don't speak your secrets out loud, hushed everything. You acknowledge that sand is beginning to fall into the pit beyond. You acknowledge that there's a rumble and Abigail is beginning to react. You acknowledge that there is in fact a true desire based off of your last memory to grab the black vial and run with it because that was working against your wife. Or rather, working against the creature who was going to devour your wife and child. You raise your hand. You see that same hand down at your side. And then very slowly that hand is raising as if to warn Abigail about the hole. But nonetheless,
as soon as I try to do that, I everything starts moving in that bullet time, like you said. Don't speak your secrets. You're speaking your secrets. Some things just... And he just remembers a conversation about anchor points and moments in time and reality that just can't be changed no matter how much you want it. Ludgrave Park and things of that nature. And as this bullet time starts almost like warping back into regular time, Shahid's going to forcefully have his ethereal self enter back into his physical self and actually stops himself. And in his own mind, he speaks to himself and says, no, not this time. You know that we are not to speak our secrets aloud. You know the secrets of this reality. And he starts hearing himself sob in his mind as he says, we cannot change this one. And in the physical, a single tear is all that's shown on his face as he lowers his hand, stifles himself, and allows things to play out the way in which he remembered them to originally.
camel cries. The canvas. Don't get too close to the hole. You'll... Shahid? Breaking a pattern. Abigail always finished the sentence. Are you okay?
My eyes just casually shift to the side. I try to look to see if I notice any pebbles falling into the excavating site.
No.
Yeah. I'm fine. So I'm sorry. The sounds of the winds and in these, the canvas always, nostalgic.
It gets you.
Yeah. So what were we talking about? I'm sorry.
I'm saying that Joseph had found a tablet. It's the shape of like a hook or something along those lines. Here, the tablet.
Right.
This has been seen. This and other elements like it. It's almost like it's always scrawled and never a perfect thing. And yeah, I'm sorry. I was just saying, don't get too close. You look different. Like, did you do something with your hair? You look. Maybe it's the sand and how it's. I mean, the sand wears on all of us. You look a little bit older.
Wow. That's a first, but I mean,
you look good. Like, the gray in the beard older? Is.
Oh, thank you. Beard.
You see, she's looking down at the pit and trying to make sense of things, and then turns back to her notebook and starts writing. Still, no pebbles have fallen into that pit. By the way, did you want to take this back? And she holds out the crate with the fabric that is currently creating a vial of black liquid.
Oh, did we retrieve that from the site with the inscription?
Yeah, just down below. Yeah, we managed to pull this thing out. You said that you had wanted to open it, or at least want to take it in for studies.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we do after all. I mean, the Mycroft Museum will totally appreciate such an exquisite exhibit, so
yeah, okay.
It'll definitely put our names on the map, and maybe I'll actually... And he thinks to himself and kind of chuckles in his mind, and he goes to himself, check this out. And then he says out loud, maybe I'll actually finish that book.
There's a lot of us that have been waiting for that now for quite some time. It would be pretty good if you did, buddy.
I think I just came up with a name right now. And he just recalls everything that has just happened. And he goes, how's Sands of Time?
And it has a ring to it. I like it. Yeah, I like it a lot.
And he opens up his book to a page where he drew that fishhook. Mm-hmm. And then he just puts in quotation, Sands of Time, and just underlines it as like a little private joke to himself, but kind of realizing to himself like a silent nod as to what he believes is the right path, and also testing a theory. And he's gonna close that book, and he puts it back into his vest's pocket.
Somewhere in the distance, somewhere in another time, sand begins to fall down a pit, and a very nervous Shahid backs out of the tent, dragging an Abigail with him. In another dimension, a very nervous Shahid runs out of the tent and allows Abigail to be swallowed by what it is that emerges from the ground. In another dimension, in another dimension, in another dimension. Some time passes till finally even Joseph gets out of the pit and climbs up and says, so, you were right. There is a passage or something along those lines that will continue, go like an ancient aqueduct or something along those lines. It's large and stone and circular. It's like a pipeline almost. And it goes back, and he points in the direction outside of the tent towards the rocky precipice where your family is. It's clear now. We should be able to get in there. I made sure I did not touch any of the walls, Mr. Shahid. Everything here should be fine.
Good. Wait. So you're saying the tunnels run all throughout the sands, and I kind of point in the general direction of the tent, and I say, like, that far?
Abigail reaches out and touches you for a moment. Thank you, Joseph. Go see what else you can uncover. Particularly, that's the northerly direction. Check out.
Joseph.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Abigail. Before you go,
Yes.
Entertain me. The walls. Did they look of any particular type of construct? Like, were they like structured and framed, or did they look as if they were hollowed out? By,
no.
Means?
No, this is absolutely something that had been poured and then put in place. Poured into a form and then put in place.
The tunnels.
Yes, yeah. There's a scene
formed
yeah,
and put in place.
yeah.
I mean, of course. Thank you, Yusuf.
And her hand then grips Shahid's wrist, and as she looks down at Yosef, Yosef, thank you. Can you check out the westerly tunnels as well, see if anything is on there? I think Professor Shahid's theories about the underlying structure of this area is correct. And she takes her other hand and taps a textbook that has Shahid's name on it. Prefaced by PROF period. And Yosef disappears and she looks down at it. You recognize this book, I assume. You wrote it 10 years ago and submitted it to the university. Are you okay?
Yeah. I'm fine. The heat is just dry, very dry today. I think it's a little bit of dehydration. I may need some water. Do you have like a water?
She grabs a
skin,
canteen and gives it to you. And Shahid, in the past week, you know those times when you fall asleep in here, when we're working late at night.
Oh yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah. I always fall asleep during work.
That is true. You find yourself talking a lot in your sleep, and I don't know the names that you're referring to. I looked it up in your book, and I don't see anybody in here called Ophelia or Renault or whatever. I don't know who these people are. You've also said the name Sibirax several times, and I don't know who or what that is either. But it's a recurring nightmare, and you've been doing that now for like almost every night that you've managed to fall asleep here during work. I very often wake you up and then send you out and to go back to sleep. Hail, hydrate. I send you back to your wife, but
the thought pops in his head as he finally shakes off what the fuck's happening, as she says his wife, and he wants to jump out of his skin and run over, yet again the internal Shahid says, steady. Fucking steady. And he grounds himself and he says, of course. And Yasmin and Anjali, they're of course okay. They're enjoying their time.
You had breakfast with them this morning, buddy. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I haven't spoken to them today.
Of course. I mean, but they're back at the tent, I assume, right?
Yeah, they're exactly where you left them. I hope. And she gets up for a second. Her left foot kicks out. Some pebbles fall into the pit, and immediately,
he immediately kind of
Are you good?
Yeah. I just want you to be careful. These things are very slippery. I mean, not all of us immediately can handle ourselves in these desert dunes. You do slip a lot.
Yeah. And she opens up the canvas tent, looks outside. God, that's nasty. And removes the covering from her face. Tent is still there.
Okay. There's a storm
coming in. Yeah.
Have you been having crazy weather like this?
No, this is new. Whatever this system is, it's not normal for this region. So I'm not too certain what it is.
So the symbol that we found from the temple, any word as to the name of the iconography?
No. We haven't found anything. We have found several tablets.
Where are the tablets?
We haven't removed them. We haven't finished removing them at all.
So they're still in the tunnel, right?
She places a comforting hand on your shoulder. Buddy, that's why you're here. I think the desert sand is... I think it's getting to you, but we're supposed to go down there and we're supposed to... Why don't you take the day off?
Actually, I'm quite fascinated with the thought of those tablets right now.
Okay. Well,
I want to do detect thoughts on her.
You do, and you pick up what is happening to him, but nothing else.
It must have been something I ate. I'm kind of feeling a little lightheaded and such. I see it in your face that you're worried, of course. We've been working each other for so long that I could tell that you're worried for me. But I assure you that I am totally fine, and I am of a sound mind.
Okay-ish,
as usual.
Okay.
So I would really like to try to see those tablets right now.
Yes.
Hear the camels and the flapping of canvas caused by the hot desert winds. Don't get too close to the hole. You almost fell in last time.
Oh. Right. Of course. So we were in the middle of wait, where's Yosef? Has he come up yet? I'm curious if he's...
No, he's still down below. And then you see a tugging of the rope that goes down into the pit, and it's Yosef. He climbs out, and he's like, "Hey, how are you?" And she looks at you. That was weird.
Gut intuition, you know. What can I say?
By the way, Zen has been so courteous with his tipping. I'm going to give you an additional +1, +2, +3, as if it was a hype train.
Oh wow, Zen brother, thank you.
Yes.
Status report.
Underground tunnels found. They seem to be poured into a form and then placed. It goes off in the northerly direction towards the outcropping where the encampment is.
Oh, that's wonderful news. And have you had sight of the tablets yet?
Hey, yes, we're waiting for you to come down and take a look at it so that we can remove it. I am not one of you. The doctors have to come down.
Of course, yes. The doctors have to come down, so that would be us. And I point to like Abigail, like
Abigail's like looking at you like, what is happening? But okay, I'm gonna ride this wave, and you know that look. She's given that to you in the past.
oh yeah. I feel good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling confident that we're gonna see these tablets. We're gonna come across some amazing discoveries. We are going to decipher and read them, and we're going to understand them and unravel the mysteries that are.
Shahid, before this thing falls in, what do you want to do with this?
Oh, no. Just, it'll be wonderful in the Mycroft Museum. I'm pretty sure that, we could do our studies and our research and such of it. So just be careful with it, like we discussed, and just leave it to the side. And we could handle that later. But as long as we keep it safe and bring it back for some further inquiry back at the lab, then for now, I think we could say job well done with that biome.
Would you like the day off?
You ask me that a lot, don't you?
No, at least I don't hope so. I don't want to invalidate what you're experiencing. No.
Oh, no. That mean. So, anyways, yeah. So,
yeah. Okay. You want to go down there and go check out the tablets? Because last time you said that you didn't feel well enough to go down there. Like there was something that was like you got a headache whenever you got closer to it. Are you sure you want to? Okay. All right. Fine. Yeah. Joseph, go down. We're coming down with you. And she propels the rappelling gear. She puts on the harness. Gets into position, and now she's hovering over the pit, holding onto the rope. All right, here we go. And she just lets go a little bit. And like you see the rope suddenly get tight again as she like bounces off of the inner surface, and she continues going down. You're currently left up top with or without a harness and rope. This is totally up to you. But you're alone with everything that's up there.
Yep. And then he starts doing a quick recap, and I'm like, okay, didn't mention my book yet. Didn't look for my family. Rocks didn't fall. She's fine. We made it this far. I didn't get yoked back. Okay, she's down there. She still hasn't seen me go full Shahid, so I need to be careful with that. So I can't just go fucking flying down this hole. All right, I guess I gotta take my 174-year-old ass and actually propel down this hole. Yosef, I'm trusting your work, and I'm going to turn myself around and try to propel myself down.
All right, give me an athletics.
My all-time best stat.
Is it really?
Absolutely not with an 8. I'm an athlete.
Oh, dude. All right, well, you do have +1, 2, and 3.
I'm just going to get me to a 10.
Okay, so there goes your +2. Courtesy of Zen Ventus. Thank you, buddy. And you manage to slip in, and you don't fall in. So you slip into the hole. You manage to put on the harness. It's fairly easy. You've done this before. And zoop. Now you end up going down. Over the course of the next several hours, and probably well into the night, you managed to extricate from the grasp of the earth several tablets that have strange symbols that have been embedded in them or at least scratched in. Joseph also shows you the seeming almost pipe, if you will, that runs underground. You can tell various animals have already made burrows and whatnot in this area, totally natural. But you do see, like Joseph's estimation of how this thing was constructed is true. A horizontal seam runs the entire length of this, indicating that a bottom half and a top half have actually come together, and they do fit. It does seem to be poured rock. That's the weird thing. It's rock that has not been carved into the shape, but was rather poured into the shape. That's kind of weird. You managed to follow that down, or at least, I'm not going to tell you what you do with your character, but Abigail will go down and report back if you don't want to. How do you want to handle that?
So what I want to do right this second as I rappel down and I'm really starting to take note of everything that's around me is I actually want to take out some of my archaeology tools, preferably just like a little pick and a hammer, and I want to make my way to one of the walls, and I want to chip at one of the walls because right now I'm thinking of Grungnir. So I'm going to chip at it to see the nature of this wall, if this is in fact stone or something that I fear it may be.
Chat, give me !D% or D100.
Decide my fate, chat. Do it up.
I love when Amanda does that. Do it now. Go. Do it.
Go. Do the thing. Do it now. Move.
Victored. You chip. Standard bedrock. It's granite. Rosy in color. You manage to scrape aside some. Nothing unusual.
Excellent. So as he does, and it falls, he just goes.
You see a gas coming out, leaking out, slightly heavier than the air. It leaks out of the small hole that you made. You look in, and you can see a slight green tinge by the torchlight.
A green tinge. Oh. Is Joseph watching me?
No, he's more paying attention to Abigail, who's like going down the tunnel.
Good. As that happens, am I able to prestidigitate that closed without them noticing me actually using magic?
Yeah, I would say give me a stealth check or sleight of hand or however you want.
Sure. Let's call it. Let's see what I got here. Let me call it a stealth check because why not? I fucking love it. It is a 21.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay. You managed to summon forth the energies within you. And there's and you see the rock come over that area, and the gas at first was like seals up.
He just takes mental note of what he believes that to be, trying to correlate the green with either the crystal or soul cage, and he just keeps that to himself. Definitely doesn't speak his secrets aloud as he just now tries to gain ground, making his way towards Abigail and Joseph.
Give me a Constitution save. I need to grab some more rum. Hold on.
You got it. I love it. 22. We like 22, chat. Just so y'all know, I don't have the chat up. I can't see what you're saying. So I just want to say I love you guys and thank you for watching.
Buddy, what did you get on your check?
That would be a 22, good sir.
Oh, fuck!
Yes.
There was a quick moment there where you were concerned whether or not you had accidentally inhaled any of that. Mm-hmm. No, you did not, or at least none that you were able to detect, and you certainly have no effects from it. So, with that, you...
Yep, I just want to make my, I feel it almost like touching me, and I maintain my composure, my constitution, and now I'm going to, again, proceed towards Abigail and Joseph.
Underground.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect.
I propelled myself underground, and I'm just, I did the rock thing. I almost inhaled the shit, was like, not today. Then prestidigitated that, and now I'm going forward.
All right, man, that is freaking awesome. There is a moment there where you pass over an area. Things are eerily quiet. There's also some reverb in the tunnel in which you're in. You're going down led by a smoky torchlight, the torch itself scorching, or at least making carbon deposits on the ceiling above you. There's a couple of moments there where rocks and what have you fall from between the seams. And then a rumble.
Grit my teeth and I try to maintain my composure and act as if I don't know what that could potentially be.
Gail looks back at you.
She looks at me and I'm literally like,
Give me deception. Give me deception.
I'm rolling it right now. Oh, I love it. That's a 21. We'll take that.
Okay. You roll. She looks at you. She tries to read you. Okay. Should be holding. I'm hoping it's going to hold. And she continues forward. You guys manage to get to the end of it. And you can see that there is a large chamber, approximately 15 by 15, stone laid out. This is fairly well done. The stones themselves have very little space in between them. No underground mushrooms or anything, any other kind of like mycelium have risen up in this area. You can see spore dried out and other things that you would expect of animals who made various deposits, small nesting things. But overall, it's peaceful, and the chamber itself is fairly quiet. 15 by 15, you entered in from the southern wall directly in the middle. Ahead of you, solid wall. Above you, approximately 7 feet above, a ceiling, also of stone. Below, same. No doors. What do you make of this
Interesting
place?
chamber.
Yeah, I don't... Like, why would it be a dead end in here?
I walk around, and as I do, I just like casually am touching the walls. And as I'm doing it to myself, I'm checking for heat signatures. Is there anything that may feel warmer or cooler to the touch as I make my way around that room?
Give me a perception check. No, give me investigation if that's better for you.
Oh yeah, investigation. Ass 25.
You walk across the way. You don't notice anything in the wall. No secret doors, nothing along these lines. It's odd that a chamber entered it, and then your hand comes up. Going along with a sense of emotion combined with devil sight, you kind of feel around for something that links that internal burning hell-like thing with something on the outside, a heat. And you find it. It is not temperature, but it is that same presence that lives within you and happens to be on the right-hand wall. You didn't even raise your hand into that area yet, and you noticed it.
He makes one of those
Chief Reacher.
gestures, and he walks towards it. His eyes just slowly scour it, and yeah, Yosef, you're right. It would make some sense if this were something, but I feel as if the individuals who would make such a structure, they wouldn't want anybody to just walk in, tomb robbers and such. There's something here. Call it gut intuition. I know there's something right here, and I'm gonna reach my hand forward and try to see if I can either touch it or the wall.
And as you do, you can see just out of your periphery, down on the ground and down on the ground and off to your right, Abigail, used to these kinds of intuition and the hunches and you acting upon them, quickly lays out or rather unfurls a canvas bag, each with its own little pockets, which includes brushes and anything else that you may need. She does so quietly. Meanwhile, Yosef comes up behind you and lifts the lantern more so that you can see directly in front of you. The entire team working together. You raise it. Give me another check.
So that was a 13. Do I have anything to put it to a 15?
You have a +1 and a +3. Nam just subscribed So you can have advantage on this if you want.
You know what? I'm gonna do advantage on it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. And thank you, Nam, for that resub.
Nat 20 for a 26.
Dude, you're fucking killing it tonight.
The power of subscription.
So yeah, absolutely, man. You start reading up to it, right? You raise your hand. Let's take it from that point.
Yeah. So I just start raising my hands and pressing forward, and I'm like, wait.
You can feel the heat against your hand, but you know it is not a temperature change. It's something down deep inside. This is merely the sensor for it.
I'm taking all the lessons that I've learned and those that I'm trying to learn about controlling this interbeing. And I'm going to start trying to manipulate that energy like a chi from my core up into my hands. And in very like chi-like fashion, I'm gonna try to close my eyes, and even in front of them, like in a very obvious gesture, I just like release like a. And what I'm trying to do is, I'm trying to allow a little bit of that inner beast to reach out and touch whatever it may be in front of it, like giving it a taste. Like, here it is. I feel you inside me. How about this? Like in my mind, I'm trying to be like, see what you can be if you follow me.
You know yourself best, my love. This is why I called you here. Do what you must. Move beyond.
You touch the wall. Your hand, just for a brief moment, illuminates in fire. You and the two of them behind you question what they just saw. A stone depresses, but not before it glows with a sigil that you recognize from one of the tablets.
Is it the fishhook sigil?
No, it's different.
Is it the star sigil?
It is not, but it is one that you have seen before. You look at it, and you recognize it's one of the very first ones that you ever saw. It looks like a shepherd's crook coming around to a spiral.
That's
a
right.
Cross line, and then another one with a hook that ends in circles on either side. You recognize this. You don't know what it means, but you have encountered it before. You touch it, and when you do, your mind goes to its slightly different place. You know this is not home. Wherever your mind goes when you go to touch that, you recognize it as alien. You recognize it as not being of this world. You begin to envision colors that you have never seen before. Colors that you would never be able to describe nor name to anyone else. You can see these things outlining the very stone that you just touched. And if you continue, you will be taken to a different place.
Fully trusting the words that he heard in his mind of his wife, goes full in.
You press the stone. The stone itself, of course, does not move. The figures of Abigail and Yosef behind you, frozen just for a quick moment. The lantern ever so slowly moving up as if to give you more light, but moving at an impossibly slow rate. Abigail just beginning to stand up from having laid everything out and looking around very slowly as well. You moving at normal speed. There is something in front of you. The stone remains, but a passageway overlays it. You can walk through the stone, but you know you're not going to be here anymore.
He continues on. He hasn't been this sure about anything in a long time, but the assurance of Yasmin has given him this newfound vigor, and he, without hesitation, continues to press forward.
Trust nothing you see. It is all a lie. Ask me something only I would know.
He closes his eyes and he says, "Our wedding, you wore a particular scent that has stayed with me for all these years."
Rosewater.
Yes.
Then trust my voice and ask these questions frequently. Go now.
And as soon as she says that, his eyes just take a bead forwards and now starts running. The years that he has gained from that past life almost like shedding off of him as he just starts tearing and sprinting forwards with this passion that he hasn't felt since he was a young man who has just fallen in love.
You do. And embraced with that, you find yourself forward. When you cross over, you're very aware of your living status as your heart beats deep within your soul. You understand that the winds that you hear are nothing more than ethereal, deafening at first, and then you learn how to calm. You look around. Impossible colors surround you. Clouds infinitely far away, made of white and blues and purples and greens. You see a path in front of you lit by a silver cord, but you know that where this goes is to a realm of impossibility, to a realm that is not of this realm.
Does that tether connect to anything close to me? So I see it from the distance, but what is it connecting to?
It is connected to something close to you, but when you go to look for what it's connected to, you see at the other end.
Come towards me. I am your link just for now. This is where I am. Come. Rosewater. Rosewater. Rosewater.
And he just starts torpedoing towards the end of that silver thread.
You do so, and you continue forward. You find yourself with no traction underfoot whatsoever, but out of absolute sheer will and the desire and the drive to be with Yasmin, you manage to hold on to mentally and use that as your method of moving forward. Love drives you. And you can feel yourself almost encapsulated and protected by that feeling. You isolate yourself from the infinite void that exists everywhere else. You move forward through time and space and through impossibility. But before you're able to go forward anymore, I must ask you for an intelligence save.
Intelligence save, you got it. Let's go in here and intelligence save. That's a 13.
You begin looking around. The vastness of space begins to overtake you. You understand exactly how small and insignificant you are. You come across a stone wall. It rises up in front of you and a little bit off to the right. It rose up out of nowhere. Its angle is odd and incomprehensible. At first you think it swings off and just bends around to the right. But then you quickly take a look as your momentum carries you forward and you see that no, it's actually swinging off to the left, and now you happen to be going up that wall, which is 90 degrees from the direction that you were going, but you've never once felt a change in direction. What are you doing?
He stays steadfast, still thinking about the words that his love told him, that everything he sees is a lie. And he still believes in her, and just in his mind just keeps chanting like a mantra, Rosewater, Rosewater, and just sticks to following that thread. As he does so, and he's starting to realize that the love is what's pushing that void apart, he remembers being trapped with the other members in that soul cage, and he remembers how easily Renault was able to flow through, as he said that it was all here. And he didn't understand it because at first he thought Renault's, but then it's really just our reality. And he's now realizing why it didn't work for him. It wasn't because he just couldn't comprehend, but it's because the power of Renault is in his mind, but it's the power of Shahid that's in his heart, and he allows that heartstring to pull him forwards.
Yes.
You find yourself going up the wall, and then it turns 90 degrees, counter to what you would have expected it to do, was to turn 90 degrees in a 180 degree fashion with a 45 degree tilt. Space begins to fold. Impossible angles form. Incomprehensible to your mind, you end up shutting all of that out. And through whatever manner Shahid physically does, you concentrate and you can feel a pull on a silver cord ahead of you. You do, and you look back, and you can see something rising up out of the distance. It flies by, a many-tentacled creature, almost like a squid flying through space. It continues to move on and behind you. For a quick, brief moment, you found yourself in that same place. But no, you got it. Give me another intelligence save.
Six.
You see that thing pass by. It is impossibly large, yet you're able to see the entirety of it only 15 feet away. You're able to see its scales, but at the same time you can imagine its size. You understand that through it and on the other side of it is the other side of it. You're able to see the other side of it as it passes beyond you. You can see the wall rise up directly in front of you. It just shuts you out of everything now in a possible angle immediately before you. This one, 45 degrees, but instead it is obtuse, and 120 degrees in the opposite direction. What are you doing?
He shuts his mind.
Focus.
He opens his mind, shuts his eyes, and only focuses and says, Yasmin, are you still there?
Give me an intelligence save. You have a +1 and a +3.
3. So 15.
Focus. Focus.
Closes his eyes, allows himself to be led by his heart, not his eyes, not even his thoughts. He tries to just totally empty it, clear of everything, all the past traumas, he realizes he has to leave behind him. All the past hardships, he has to leave behind him. His pace, as he's starting to lose his baggage, allowing his body to be lighter and press more. And he's just trying to just one by one, like the layers of an onion, just trying to peel and leave things where they are, realizing I can't change that my family died. I can't change the fact that I dropped the vial. I can't change the fact that Abigail's dead. I can't change the fact that I gave myself to this patron. I can only control now and what I do going forwards. And what I do going forwards is give myself to my heart. And I push.
You do. Something reaches out to you. First off, Nam Chirp Zero just did some awesome stuff, but Tolish, you receive inspiration. Here's what happens.
You focus. Focus, my love. You must focus. You've got this. Name something I love that no one else could ever possibly know. Continue forward.
He thinks of some of the nights that he has spent with his wife attempting to court her. And he remembers this vendor, this little stocky brown man with a really funny mustache, and he would work making food at this little shop, and he would make them their favorite meal that they would share, which is lamb biryani, and they always joked and said, "This is our meal." So he just makes sure he says, "Our meal." And he thinks of the little man with the curly Q face, and he just sees it in his mind as his face just warps and spins and then vanishes off in thought.
It was awesome, actually. You begin to concentrate. Give me another intelligence save. Music from beyond. You can hear this. You understand that this was your wedding theme. It's distant, extremely distant. What did you
12.
get? This time, the distant laugh from within was a lot more distant. May I have a insight check?
An insight check?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, you may. It's quite atrocious.
Oh, okay. What'd you get?
It is a 6.
Okay. You find yourself not exactly understanding why it laughed, but you kind of get the sense that it's really appreciating the fact that you are suffering right now.
Oh. Nah.
You know, kind of like par for the course. You feel a little bit lost, unsure what direction to go. You see the walls way out there in the distance, shadows of them beginning to cut off visions of distant nebulae. You can see more appearing before you, but at the same time, thousands of miles away, and yet you can still see the detail on them. You understand that the floor behind you is actually the one in front of you, and the walls are above you and below you. And the silver cord is now going around in a maze-like corridor, which in fact is nothing more than a straight hallway, which then leads over to a door. But the door itself is actually on the right-hand side, not directly ahead. But when you go reaching for the doorknob, which is down below you,
He closes his eyes and tries to center himself again.
You can, if you want, you can try to spend an urchin in 5, 4.
Yes. I will spend an urchin.
Do
what
it.
would you like me to roll?
Intelligence check or intelligence save. What happened? 5. Okay. Chat,
Let's
give
go.
me percentile D100. Oh boy, 87 is the very first one. Okay. All right, 1 second. $87, huh? As you walk forward, you can see one of the walls directly ahead of you. The rope that you've been following sanely, naturally, passes through that wall. You are unable to. But as you begin to approach it, you understand that you can see yourself. And you see that within that same visage, your accomplishments. You see so much about it, but you don't recognize yourself, but you know that it is you. It stares back at you. Something, a person, a thing that is you but doesn't look like you, is in front of you, within the wall, looking at you.
Is it attempting to resemble me?
No, not at all. It just stands there.
Okay, so it's just another entity.
Well, you recognize it as you, but it doesn't look like you.
Right. I'm gonna slowly raise a hand to see if it mirrors me.
It follows you with its eyes.
It doesn't mirror.
Correct, it doesn't mirror. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Being me.
And you are an alteration of me.
I wouldn't say an alteration. I would say that I've loved you forever.
You see within its eyes the same accomplishments that you've had, the same desires to write sands of time.
So, how did you find yourself here then?
I would ask you the same question. I found myself walking through this, just trying to get to you. And now here I am.
So you're trying to get to me and I'm trying to get past.
To me, yeah. The rope, you can see where it leads.
Can I attempt to detect thoughts on myself?
Oh, you know what? That's that's so fucked up. I love it. That is so cool. I'm gonna leave that up to random result. Chat, give me D percentile. I want to tip a hat to Nick Smith, who just tipped $5, and
Nick
holy
Smith.
fuck, yeah. So that's gonna give you a +1 and +2, which is gonna give you a total of 2 +1s and a single +2. That's fucking amazing. 2% Tales of Arisia, Johnny Nod. Give me a 15%. Wow. Okay. Replay?
So, as I speak to myself and I basically say, I go, what are you doing here?
I'm with you. I've been following the rope to try to find you.
I've been following the rope to go past.
To find me.
And as soon as it says that, that's when I attempt to detect thoughts.
You understand that there's a
came here to move past. Move beyond. Try to move beyond. You don't recognize it, do you?
These are not your thoughts. That was fucking clever.
So as it says that, and I hear the familiar voice in not me's head. The corner of my mouth tugs in a smirk. And I tilt my head.
It tilts its head.
No,
No,
I'm not.
I'm not.
And then as soon as it says that, I am going to attempt to push past it. Like physically.
Yeah, I
push
got
past
that.
it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give me an intelligence save. Let's see if you can actually do this.
Oh, okay, cool. So this is still, yeah, I wasn't sure if it's like a physical thing, if it's still in the mind. So that's why Shahid is trying to physically push. Dirty 20, 17 plus 3.
But it is a 20 nonetheless.
It's a 20.
Okay. Describe it. Go. Just give me all the give me the juice.
Right. So the way I'm picturing in my mind, as soon as at first Shahid was confused because he did see that thread going right into the other Shahid. And the more he started speaking, he started taking note of how different they were. And there was just something in the way the other Shahid tilted his head that made the alpha Shahid, the current Shahid, kind of go bullshit. And then as soon as he read the minds and heard that familiar voice, it's like a thwang, like the release of the string of an oud. It just snaps out from the center of this thing and back on course away from it.
You find yourself in space, a cord directly in front of you. No walls, no moving shadows.
I'm gonna still no cord, no shadow. You said no cord. Okay.
A cord, but no shadows. Sorry. My apologies.
No, fine. I'm just still gonna follow the cord to what I feel by the internal beckoning of my wife as what forward is in this reality.
I lost you. It seemed like an eternity. Are you here? I feel you again. Are you there?
Yeah. I'm here. I'm here.
Come home. Come home, my love. Come home.
When she starts saying home, an image appears in my mind of a second story. I wouldn't call it a flat, as it's made of this reddish orange stone on a second level with a very shoddy thatched roof with a very coy fireplace and bedding. And I could picture our actual home back in our homelands. And I just, in my mind, picture me and Yasmin sitting on this large cushion, and we're watching Anjali sleep in front of a fireplace. And it kind of brings me back into focus, almost like a slingshot. And I'm going to attempt to continue to propel myself forwards.
So you're embracing yourself with the memories of the past.
I'm trying to use the memories of the past and the fact that he is using his heartstrings, because he's not viewing it as a soul. He's viewing it as his heart.
Right.
See, yeah, because he figures if Renault was able to do it with his mind and I'm able to do it with my heart, he's trying to bring these truths and realities of his waking life with Yasmin and, back it to act as a fuel.
Totally got it. You do that, you can hear the sound of the crackle of fire somewhere near you. You can feel the warmth of the glow embrace you. There is, just as the air around you heats up due to the fire, you can smell Jasmine's smell on the air. Embraced as such, I will allow you an automatic advantage on any roll that you choose within this scene.
Okay.
You move forward.
Follow. You're doing well, my love. Continue. Keep going.
You grab on and you just imagine it, and you begin to move forward. You can now see ahead of you a rocky precipice in the middle of nothing. Some semblance of a dark earth down below supporting it, as if your mind were filling in details to make it physically possible. But first, on the right-hand side, you see something. Something that bothers you tremendously. Tell me what that is.
He's starting to see the air almost split open like a zipper. And as it does, these inky black tendrils kind of make their way into a reality, but almost like a talonous, and grip one side and then the other, and slowly starting to pull open this void.
It does. Give me an intelligence save.
18.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Just for a quick moment, you silence everything around you. You refocus. And then
follow my voice.
You hear her again. You concentrate on your heartbeat. You begin moving forward. You can hear her ringing in your ears. You continue forward. You see a tentacle lash out. What was that roll?
18.
You can feel it lash out against your face. It is going to score your skin, but then you deny its reality. The wound stitches back up. Closing your eyes and only moving forward. Keep going. You find yourself going on and on and on, until finally, as your hand almost instinctively reaches out for a brief moment, you feel something meeting your fingertips underneath. You don't see it in your eyes, but you can feel it in the hand. It's warm, it's a palm, and its fingers, delicate. It's your wife's hand. You feel it in your mind's eye, just barely bracing, barely touching your hand.
Is that you?
Yes. Is that you?
Continue. Keep moving.
But I haven't felt your embrace in so long.
Continue forward. This is the last challenge, Shahid. It's going to try to mess with you. Remember to ask me a question. That is the only way to know it's me or not. Even what I am now, you don't know if it's me.
As soon as she says that, my head quirks. And Shahid says, "Do you remember that vial that I dropped?" the black vial
I
into the
wasn't
pit?
there for it, but I've seen it in your memories.
Okay. So, you've been with me this whole time.
I've tried to be. Sometimes I feel like I found you.
I know this thing inside me has attempted to consume me. But you say you've been with me this entire time.
Watching.
Do you remember 23 Winslow Street?
I remember looking over your shoulder, trying to tell you that what the woman was up to was up to no good, that she was a charlatan. I can see into all of this. I can see into everything that is spiritual. And I don't like it. I don't want to be here anymore, Shahid.
I know you don't want to be here, or there, or wherever that is. Which is how I ended up how I am. I greedily saved my life, thinking that I would be able to retrieve yours. I can't live in a world or an afterlife that doesn't involve you. But with that, I have to know where did we get the name Anjali?
I don't recall.
Shahid's eyes open. What do you mean you don't recall?
It's like those memories are cut off from me. I don't recall. The name of our daughter? I should know this. I know I should know this.
I just feel slightly troubled. And his face just starts shifting as he starts thinking, you should know this. Your own. Has it been you? This.
Me. No.
No.
Shahid. I know that there are multiple presences around here. I am asking for forgiveness. I don't know everything anymore. The time that has passed. I am slowly losing myself, my love.
Okay. You see, you told me I need to ask you questions.
Daddy?
Anjali,
Give me an intelligence check.
you got it. I'm gonna use my advantage on that roll because it was a 3.
Oh, okay. What do you got?
Not any better. 9. But I'm gonna add a +1 to at least make it a 10.
Okay. And you do have a remaining +1 to +2 +2 more rerolls. Yeah.
Got it.
All right. Nom trip 0 saying wait. So you got a 10 on that.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy? Is that you?
Baby. Yeah. Yes. It's me. Where are you? His eyes, just the veins in his face grow prominent and they start pulsing in little waves as ink wells in his corners and slowly slera his eyes black as he hears that voice.
It cuts out. I hate to ruin the moment. It cuts out.
Stay away from my daughter,
This one is
bastard.
Daddy?
I try to shift my attention quickly to Yasmin, and I say, you entrusted me with a gift.
I did.
You did. I wear it with me at all times. You said it's a reflection of you. What is it?
Steve needs to roll a memory check. What is it? It's just an amulet? With the mirror.
It's his mirror.
It's a mirror.
It's the amulet that he always wears. Yep.
Thank you. Okay, hold on.
The mirror that he always uses to see everything is literally on the back of that necklace that his wife gave him.
It was difficult for me to find. It was a... Oh, God, what was it? I want to say it was...
Think.
It was a picture of me. But only if I looked into it. It was a mirror. It was a mirror.
Yes. Yes.
It was a mirror. Daddy?
You bastard. It's been you the whole time.
No, there are two of us here. Honey, you need to listen. I'm the much less powerful one. Continue. You felt my hand. Continue going forward. It is there. It will try to trick you. Ask me something else. Ask me anything. Honey, you must believe, otherwise you will be consumed by this place.
He takes her word by it for the moment, reluctantly as it is, closes his eyes, and he's just begin chanting. The mirrored necklace. The mirrored necklace. The mirrored necklace.
You can feel a warmth begin coming around from your chest area and almost coming around. Where is the mirror stored? In your pocket or around your neck?
He wears it like a pocket watch.
You can feel the chain of it getting a little bit warm around your hip.
I pull it out of my pocket and hold it within my hands.
You feel the warmth of it in the palm.
Involuntarily, as I look in the mirror, what do I see around me?
Ooh, wasn't expecting that. Okay. Behind you, nebulae, purples and greens, impossible colors. A rising figure, a silhouette of impossibility. You see tendrils and wings and heads and arms rising from it. And from within that, directly in front of you by about 15, 20 feet or so, the semblance of your wife. reaching out, crying, unable to penetrate a wall that separates you two. On occasion, pounding against it, futilely and silently, but on an instant, summons her own energy, the same kind of stubbornness that you know of that she has.
Honey, I need you to focus just for a quick moment. Follow the cord.
And then immediately gets cut off again, as whatever the barrier is that currently and still separates you two rises up between you, as if empowered by that figure from beyond.
So Shahid's gonna first attempt to do exactly what she said, attempting to entrust her after witnessing that and trying to follow that heartstring forward, seeing if he would be able to penetrate that wall that has separated them.
You do. You can feel she's there. You remember that first time that you met. You remember the smell. And effortlessly, you walk through and you feel warmth.
I take a look around my new surroundings.
It's your home.
My home back in the homelands or my home back in Fallen Drift?
Back in the homelands.
This is only temporary. You know that. It's also a distraction.
Her clear skin and brilliant eyes looking at you. She comes into focus. Immediately behind her, slightly blurred, the wall of your home. Art from your child up on the wall. A candle that you remember the scent of up on a small shelf. A tapestry on an adjacent wall. You're in the kitchen of your own home, yet behind it you can see tendrils of something trying to fight to get in from beyond.
Listen, this is temporary.
You can see the silks swathing her body, the curves of it all, the delicate nature of her frame. You see the hair, black in color, cascading down her back. You can't see behind her, but you know that the hair is there, and so many times you have combed it in the past. You remember what the smell was like. The bathing salts that embraced her skin. You remember all of that.
Focus. Honey, I need you here. This is a distraction. This is from you. I am not here. Listen, my love. We are together, but still at a distance. This is a trap. All of this is very familiar to you, and it was created specifically for you. I've already seen this myself. If you see things on the outside still moving, you're not there. My love, ask me a question.
You and I have confided in one another, nights on end. There is something about myself that I have never shared with anyone save for you. What is my biggest fear?
Oh, my love, you are so proud. You simply just don't want to ever be forgotten. Go now.
She places a hand, a warm hand, and you can feel its subtle palm of her flesh up against in between your pectorals. Against your beating heart, you understand it. But then it pushes ever so slightly with just a small modicum of strength.
This is not me. It is your memory. Go back. Follow the cord. Come find me.
And in that instant, as she says that, Shahid's body flows backwards, back through that wall, and it just goes out of his sight. And he tries to gain sight of that cord as he hears that laughter.
Come now, tell me that this isn't a lost cause some dozen times over.
No. I can die 1,000 deaths. You can maim me. You can make me run this course until your last breath. But the warm embrace of my family
Come now, keep going.
will always be worth it. And I close my eyes and I follow.
You can feel yourself in warmth. At first, it's in front of you. And then you feel it behind you and on all sides, like arms embracing you. A small child, you can hear the pitter-patter of feet running around you.
Daddy, Daddy.
And you feel the of your wife's heartbeat up against you. She looks at you right in the eyes.
Welcome home. Now, you've made it. I need you to ask yourself a question. Is this real? No. The only answer to it is no. I am not here, nor
But it
are
can
you.
be.
I know it
It can
can be.
be.
I know it can be. I love all I have wanted since I disappeared, and I know that I have, is simply to be with you, to have some semblance of family and home again. But I ask of you to recognize this for exactly what it is. Fictitious. I want to be here with you. But I am a construct from your own memory. I live within you, but I am not actually here. You have reached your destination. Now hold my hand.
And you can feel a hand like come down from your shoulder, down across your arm, and down to hold your hand. You can feel the physical presence of her, and undeniably, you know that this is her.
I bring her hand, ethereal or not, to my lips, and I lay one final kiss.
It's not the last one. I know the intention. Lay it. Let me feel your lips once more. Please.
And I lay a kiss on her hand.
You hear her sigh.
Now, for you to come to us, you're going to have to do a little bit more. You've worked so hard to get here, and I value that. But now I need you to cast aside everything. I don't know where you went to after we went away, but I was able to see you. I knew that you were in a city. I knew that you were with new friends. I knew that you had moved on. I know that you found housing with a smith. And I know that something is underneath where you are. Well, I need you. No. I miss you. Our daughter misses you. you've been gone for so long, and it feels so selfish to be able to call out to that and to say that. And I don't want to be that. I don't want this to be the memory. If this is the last memory, that is one of complete selfishness. But Shahid, you must understand that every moment that passes, every ticking of my heartbeat, because that is the only time that passes for me here, is the remembrance of when we met, when we fell in love, when you professed, when we married, and the birth of our daughter. I want to be with you again, honey, and I'm feeling lost. And I don't know how long I can hold on to this anymore.
My intent was never to cause you pain. I didn't realize the turmoil that this would leave you in.
You didn't leave me in anything. Something happened, and it happened so fast, I don't know what happened.
But this construct, it was made by me. The train was made by me.
No, well, the train may have been. I have to admit, it was amusing to see myself and Angelique on a train leaving you.
I just couldn't bear to think of what really happened.
I know.
It
tried
was so
to protect
hard.
yourself. You tried to protect yourself, I know.
Hard.
Honey, my love, please understand. There's no blame here. You did everything you could.
So what would you have of me? To let you go?
No.
To just...
No. I still exist. This is the nightmare. I'm still alive. I'm just in a different place.
What?
That thing that erupted from the ground, it is not at all what it seems to be.
Her voice begins to dissipate ever so slightly. You understand, time is now limited.
No, stay with me.
I'm trying.
Where are you?
Listen, Shahid, listen, please, before the time runs out. Understand. Angeli and I exist. We were taken from the realm. Continue, follow the cord, but more than anything, do not speak those truths. Don't speak those secrets. Continue hunting for us. Look more and more for us. Never give up. We will be there with you again.
No.
You feel a disconnect. A silver cord you feel come from your center out and lead to some distance in this miasma of space.
This time it's my cord, right?
Give me a wisdom check. Investigate. Yeah, give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
19. I'm gonna add a +1 to make that a 20.
Oh yeah. You have a +2 remaining. When you grab it, whether physically or mentally latch onto it, you understand this is undeniably you. You hold on to it and you move forward.
As I move forward, I want to try to dig into myself right now as I'm trying to put together the words that my wife is still alive and my daughter, they're just in another realm. And I need to keep hunting and keep searching. And as I do, I'm following this cord. And I want to try to see if I can make terms with, was that cord that I was witnessing as separate from me really me the whole time because I carried her in me? Because this whole time I've been viewing it as something separate that I saw beside me.
And
but
in
now
that moment, you can hear,
You're not worth it. You will never be remembered.
as those voices rise up behind you, you now step forward and realize that every single one of your actions is now carving out a path of everyone else's memory of you. No longer are you to suffer the role of an imposter. You begin moving forward, carving your own path in front of you. You begin mentally or physically grabbing onto that rope and start moving
point,
forward.
It's hand over hand on a literal sense. Yeah.
You understand that every single grip, first, that first one, this was the decision to ask Yasmin out. This was the decision to write a book. This was the decision to get married. This was the decision to raise you. You begin going forward, each and every single step empowered by your own. Tell me, what is your dream?
My dream is to understand the way in which the realities work. I'm slowly coming to terms with the fact that they're all simultaneous and happening almost on a veil in layers of one another. My dream is to not only bring my family back at this point, but to drive back and down whatever it was that thought it can trap me and my family.
Hold on. You think for a moment. Those things that have been around you all this time, those angles, those walls, you begin to inspect every single aspect of reality around you. Ophelia, Casper, Renault, Guardino, all of it. You understand that every single thing around you is somehow. Then you look up to the space around you. You see the clouds off in the distance, millions of light years away, pinpoints of light, then another, and then a connection between them. And then you concentrate on those various lines that begin appearing all around you, and you can see them in a web of fate laid out before you. You understand your place in things. This was a path you created that no one else put you on, one that you had chosen. Now you look around and you realize the world of Avondale has a way of putting people together, but it is always by their own doing. You see in front of you a stone pathway supported by columns of stone that go down as far as you can see through all of time and space. It is solid. It is unwavering. It does not shake at all with each step that you take. And above it, the silver cord, now falling slack upon that ground, dissipates into it as if to illuminate the path itself. So solid on your course, you know exactly who you are. You know who your family is. You begin to move forward.
I do. These newfound realizations just swell his chest. He watches as the silvery cord kind of tapers and waves, much like a banner in the breeze, and realizes he's exactly where he's supposed to be. Everything that has led him to this very moment, every doubt, every wall, everything led to right now.
In the last gasp of defeat, things begin to occur around you. How do you react? Listen.
As
you see your wife and daughter screaming in pain, being ripped apart by a monster in the distance. How do you react?
At this point, as it's happening, and his mind is just reeling with all of these realizations, he locks eyes on the moment, finding a new purpose behind it, because now that he knows that his family's alive, this time he's not looking away. He's gonna face his issue dead on.
It doubles down, and off on the side, you can see your wife, now that you look over there, the skin being flayed off of her frame. What do you do?
As I look to the cord, I'm assuming the cord is still steady where it is.
It is embedded in the bedrock of the path that your mind has created. It is solid. It is your path.
He feels just pieces of his soul starting to waver and be tested. His metal truly being put to the test right now. He heard those words, and he is trying this new Shahid, this new way of conceptualizing his reality. He still knows the truth. He also knows that what he sees is a lie.
You mean hears or sees? Sees would be the path. Hears are the screams.
So I hear the screams, but I'm seeing them being ripped apart.
Yes.
Believing what he's seeing right now because of everything that has been told to him.
So you look over on the left side, and all of a sudden it is you being torn apart. And then that vision disappears. And then you remember something about the city in which you once lived. Your family's there. You don't remember anything about that either. An entire crowd beginning to panic due to some attack, and then you all of a sudden are separated from your family. You can see that your wife and your child are now being swallowed up by a very panicking crowd surrounding you everywhere. But the path in front of you still lies there. What do?
I go down the path.
You do. And that crowd disappears behind you. You remember a time of happiness. It propels you forward even more. The time when you and your wife were at a festival. You remember this was one of the first dates that you had ever gone out on before the birth of your daughter, Angeline. And you remember that the general chatter of the crowd was always very welcoming. Everyone around you. It embraces you and fills you with good feelings. The path in front of you veers off to the right just a little bit, towards that crowd. What do you do?
His eyes begin to scour the crowd, taking in all the happy faces, allowing the exuberance of the moment to fill him as he feels, literally and figuratively, his feet grounded for what feels like the first time.
So now give me an investigation.
As he then tries to make his way through the crowd.
Before you do that, give me an investigation or an intelligence.
Sure.
check.
I will do
Whichever's best for you.
investigation because that's better for me.
Yeah, well, whatever's best for you in this scenario.
Oh, that was a 9.
You want to re-roll that?
Yes, I will if I can.
Okay, you have one more going.
Okay. That's way better. We're going to get a 21 with that one.
You realize that that path that veered off to the right towards the crowd is not your truth path, which then continues. You started to walk that path off to the right, away from your destination, but then you look down again and you can see some semblance of stone still shimmering just a little bit in front of you.
Yeah, I stop, and as I do, my feet kind of make purchase on the cobblestone tile, and what happens is he actually kind of kicks a pebble, and he makes that, and it kind of like snaps him into like the thought of those pebbles falling into the excavated site, which is what draws his eyes to those silvery to that silvery like closure, that stoppage point almost, and he feels like an internal tug, like no, and he quite literally takes 3 large steps back, readjusts his course, and just continues straight.
You do. The crowd on your right-hand side begins to disappear. So does the path that veered towards it. You continue moving forward. In front of you, fire begins to raise up in front of you.
Can you feel your own desires? Do you understand what you're trying to do? You're coming against the impossible. And if you fail...
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me?
I couldn't hear that last part, no.
And if you fail, you will be consumed.
I look at this thing, and the irony of all things for this entity to choose fire to a Miradil only shows its ignorance, as the Miradil have an affinity, almost a resistance, one would call it, towards such things as
Give me an
fire.
insight check. Give me insight.
You got it. Go away. What is this thing? Go. Okay, insight check. That's a 14. If I could add like a +1 if I have one to make that a 15.
You have a +2 to make it a 16, and then you have no more.
+2. We'll take that +2 because we want to.
You know what? You know what? For that, you don't need it. You don't need it. The fire begins to go away because you realize it is the death rattles of something being defeated by your own will. The pathway lies in front of you, illuminated by a silver cord that impregnates it. It is solid. It is ground. It is you. You can paint it however you wish, with sand, with beaten city streets, whatever it is. You know that path in front of you is undeniably you.
For the first time in a long time, like I said, Shahid is beginning to feel complete. With the newly forged initiative and now grasp on himself and a understanding. With that, his eyes peer forwards down this pathway as his heart now begins to realize that he needs to worry about the present, and some semblance of all places of Fallen Drift appear before him.
You see the path in front of you begin to develop walls on either side. Stone walls, much like the construct of the path itself. And as it does, the scene changes. The crashing stone around you begins to disappear. You don't know where you are exactly, but you understand that there are many, many, many spirits in front of you. You're going up what appears to be a path that curves over to the right. You can see a candle or a light. It burns as you get close. Thousands of spirits are near you. The person holding the candle, an elf, dark in skin. Next to it, a human, apparently female. Looking around. Next to it, a goat. Next to it, a halfling. You find yourself looking around, and you can see a figure standing on top of the tower. As you look up through the floors and through the ceiling, a hooded figure looking down upon you.
I have waited so long for you to arrive.
Its message gone away. You are one of 10,000 souls cast away by a light from a candle of Arios as you ascend a stairwell, or rather as these things do. What do you do?
Do I recognize that voice as the voice that I've been hearing and battling this whole time?
Not
This is
at
a
all.
totally different voice. Okay, I just wanted to see.
Everything
Yeah.
around this is different.
Sure. Yeah, the setting is totally unfamiliar to Shahid. I just wanted to make sure the voice was as well. So yeah, so with that, he's going, if he can't, am I being literally pulled?
You
with these
feel
things, or do
yourself
I
coming
have-
towards those things that are directly in front of you, towards those very living people, and you yourself are nothing more than just a fucking soul. You understand that you are clamoring for life. You want to inhabit one of those things, but that fucking candle is keeping you away. The only way to reach your wife and child in this very moment is to move forward and inhabit one of those creatures so that you can finally see your wife, who's just on the other side.
Yeah, so as that happens, I'm gonna start pulling myself away from what feels like that pull, and I want to make myself to one of those silhouettes. The individuals who I saw standing there, like the elf and the halfling and the...
Got it. You start embracing all of that, and then... Not yet. Give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, check. $17.
You realize that there is one conduit out of here. There is something about this whole thing. There's something about all of this that is just fucking wrong. It doesn't make sense. You tried applying your intelligence to it. You tried applying your knowledge of everything about that. You tried applying the knowledge that you just gained about all the planes and the different dimensions that you requested. All of this. None of this is making sense. And then finally common sense comes in. You see a conduit. It's a little bit darker than everything else. There's a light, bright light being held in front of you that keeps you at bay. And yet there's a shadow, something that allows you to move forward. It's a slight shadow in all of this light, which keeps you away. You move into the shadow to slip past it.
I do.
You find yourself looking at the waist of a creature. Directly in front of your eyes, you see a snout, a nose, fur-lined muzzle. You smell initially, and it stinks. And then you become a little bit used to it.
I try to look at myself.
How do you do that? Look around at your body?
Yes.
You look down and you see 2 skinny legs covered in fur with cloven hooves.
Mm. I try to move forward.
You do, and you continue going. You can feel that there's a little bit of a hold on. Oh shit. Apparently, hold on. Did our internet just totally lagged? 1 second.
Oh, not a problem.
Oh my god.
Pausing on the stream.
Yeah, the internet connection just totally bogged out. Hold on.
Yep. Pausing.
Oh my god. Not at this moment. Not at this fucking moment. Okay, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go to intermission. Okay?
All right.
I'm going to see if we can do stuff, and then we will come right back.
All right.
All right? Eric, hang out, buddy.
Yep.
You see what's before you. You understand something is surrounding you. It's a tower. You know for a fact that rocks are falling. You understand that the people that are surrounding your frame, whatever that frame is, now fur covered with terminating and hooves, all four of them, an odor arising up and around you that is quickly ignored by your brain. You can't tell if they're ascending down or up. You hear the many voices around you informing you which direction to go. Are you going upstairs or are you going downstairs? Which way was everyone going?
They were going up.
The various spirits called the chat around us will inform us of that.
Oh.
Let's find out. They're only going to whisper. They're not going to give you a direction to go. Well, they are not role-playing as you. They are the memory of the past. Victor's like, Delta, change? Anyone remember? In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, up. Victor says up. Which way? You hear spirits all around you saying that you need to go up. Which way do you go, up or down?
I follow spirit and I go up.
The stone steps directly in front of you lock into that position. Instead of positioning themselves in both directions at both times, they go and they go up. You begin going up and you find yourself into a chamber. You find vines all around you everywhere, intruding into this space or actually erupting out of the space. A center table. You see something of power within this, but you don't know what it is. And the only way to truly understand this is by calling out the name of the individual who lives in this space. You can hear the crowd of spirits around you. What are they saying? This is up to the chat. And I wholly admit this is fucking evil of me, and I'm so sorry in advance for it.
I just want to say that I'm here for this. And the fact that chat's interacting, I mean, that is solid. Let's go.
You find yourself in the chambers at the top of a tower. It is filled with vines and plants. A tree now erupting in the middle of it. Whose chambers are these? Fully understanding, Shahid has no idea of what is happening all around him. He begins to listen, or rather, the spirits from the outside begin to speak. People are putting names out there. Eric, feel free to take a look at the chat. You can say anything that you want and reading from it.
Oh, I don't. I was being good, and I didn't.
Initially, I told you stay away from chat. I did tell you that.
All right, I'm just getting it up right this second. All right, I can't see anything past me just going on right now, so. Chat, give it to me again. What names?
What names? Whose chamber? Tolish. Shahid finds himself in the figure of a four-legged creature, furry, smells awful. Around him, a female human, a male dwarf, and so much more. A dark-skinned elf as well. He finds himself in the chambers of an upper level of a tower. ivy and leaves and bushes and more completely have overtaken this chamber, and in the middle of it, a tree. The question is being asked of him from those on the outside, in whose chamber is he?
I'm seeing Egwin.
When you say that name, you understand that that is who you are. But that is not the answer to the question of whose chamber this is.
I also see the spirits speak and tell me of a Talavir. Talavir?
You understand that that is a god of trade, an ancient one that is no longer observed. This is unfair.
I just want to note that I feel like Donkey from Shrek right now, just saying all this.
You're supposed to feel lost. It's okay.
These words and names just start flooding Egwin's head as he says, Wrath?
You understand that to be a human who lives in Mutvia who hunts down people for who they truly are. But that is not who's turn. Yeah, that is not this.
So as I'm saying these names, do I feel that I'm recalling the memories of Egwin, and like I'm sorting through the voices, and I'm like, nope, that's
yes,
not it,
you are.
not
Give
it,
me
that's
an
not it.
intelligence check.
All right, that's a 17.
A druid. There's a druid here who lives here. It's his name. It begins with an S. It begins with an S-A. It's something that is out there.
Sappy?
No. Something much earlier than that. From a time of a different past. Not Zabi. A bald man with a horseshoe of hair. Powerful druid. Long gone. Something else calls out to you. Give me an intelligence check to see if you can poke into Egwin's brain and figure out what the third letter of this is. The first two are S.
13.
13. That'll work. And S-A-M. Chat, who is it? It's not Zabi. Now you see the fourth letter. Give me another intelligence check for the fourth letter.
You got it. Coming up. That's a 15.
S-A-M-S.
Samson?
There's a recollection there. Roll intelligence check again with the advantage.
Sure. $19. S-A-M-S-E-R. Samser?
No, you're working through it. You understand that there is a connection to the land, that the land itself is alive. It is somehow, some way informing you of these things through your current form. You know all of this is absolute bullshit, but you also understand that this is almost a challenge of you communicating with spirits in order to understand your current scenario. Give me another.
One said Seraphid, and I'm like, no, that's not it. That's not S-A-M.
Yeah, it's S-A-M-S-E-R. Now make another intelligence check.
5. He starts getting
Silent Q. It's awful. It's going to delay you by like another 15 minutes of brain racking. You're unsure exactly what it is that it could be, but you do know that it is a druid. It is something that is directly off of something about this world. It is tied to this world, the spirit of the world. You're trying to, you understand, and then you remember.
You wanted secrets of the dimensions. You wanted to know.
Don't listen. Listen to me for a moment, my love. Remember Rosewater. Renault saw something, embracing everything, trying to destroy where he was. What is it? That's where you are. You need the answer to that.
Renault saw you, like from whence he came, like from the future.
Concentrate.
You understand? It's a druid. You need the name of the druid to unlock this secret. SAMSER. Give me the intelligence check.
Just as lost. 6.
Silent B. Chat, roll percentile. Let's see what happens. 71, 73. It's under 75% chance that works. SAMSERE. Samsara. You can hear a name somewhere in the distance.
Samsara. Samsaranen.
A spirit appears before you out of the thousands that are there amongst you that you can see. It looks at you. Call out my name. Say it. Say it.
Samsara?
It begins.
As soon as I say that, can I detect thoughts on him?
Yes, yes, you can. Go ahead.
I do. Surface thought.
He's gonna. Oh. You understand. He must be helped. He's part of Nordaga's tribe. I need to assist him. That's what you pick up on. Tell me my name.
Samsaren?
The spirit leans in a little bit closer. My true name. Speak my true name.
Samsaren? Samsara? Samsareb?
As it moves forward.
Samsaren.
That face appears before you. It's a human, bald head, ring of hair. You're in the wrong place. Come with me. And you feel a hand grab you by the horn. It then yanks you out of the body. Yeah, and then and it completely takes you out of the body and back into space. Now look. Listen to me. The mouth is inches away from your ear. Listen to me carefully. Where you are, and whoever you are, this is not where you belong. Look down upon the world and see it for what it is. And he slowly turns your body to face that area. You can see the world displayed below you. It's not like in this space that you didn't look all around, but with assistance you can see that there is in fact a world beneath you. You take a look and you can see from a pinpoint of light something on the surface projecting something to where you are, a large figure, and then a vast metallic building floating freely in the miasma of space. It surrounds it, protects it, and yet you can see that the energy from it goes all the way down to the land itself. Something is protecting that very thing that Renault has described so many times in the past. The station from whence he came. You see something else from the outside, clamoring against it, punching it, lashing out against it with the tentacles of 1,000 stars. What are the surface thoughts of Shahid? Even if it's, I don't know.
No, so as soon as Shahid starts seeing that, the first surface thought that he thinks, as soon as he sees the protection and the line, he immediately starts thinking, what cord is this? What entity is tied to this? In the same sense as the silver cord. That's where his mind is.
Give me a investigation or whatever the strongest in that same ilk is for you.
19.
You ask that question of yourself, taking a look around, where is that cord? What is that thing? And you can see that there is no cord. Instead, it is an entire shaft of silver, same material, much larger, much more impressive, extend all the way down to that world. And that world down below, barren, tan, sandy, a wasteland. And yet, wherever it terminates down there upon the surface, a small patch of green just on the edge of blue.
So I see a patch of green within this barren waste. As if something's giving literal life.
As if that literal life is projecting it to that thing in space. Yes, it's going from the surface up.
With his better understanding of the way in which this works, he's going to attempt to project himself almost like a enhance, where he's going to try to observe right. He wants to look at that point, that exact point of what's like, what the big what is protecting this world, what is connected to that tether.
So you understand that ghostly figure is basically the shimmering of space-time and nothing more that surrounds and protects that thing, or even attacks it. You're unsure what, but you know for a fact that it's being projected from the surface. You trace it back down to the surface, and you can see that there's a river. And that point of origin is along that river. But you don't see any cities. You don't see anything more. Your eyes focus, and like an eagle, you begin picking up distant details that you would never be able to. Imagine for a moment, from 100 miles away, be able to see ants moving around on the surface of dirt. And as you do, you see small figures moving. A distant, ruined city, long destroyed. Something from within it has projected this image up to that station.
As I observe that small city, and with my educational background, what age does that small city look to me? That is projecting the space-time reality around Renault's future.
Your education only brings you up to a certain point in time. This is beyond that.
Older or
beyond it?
Beyond it. So it's like so this is actually a future that I have not even experienced. Rare. Is that entity still in front of me? That person, right? Samsarin, they're still with me?
Alongside you.
Yeah, alongside
observing,
me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I look to them and I say, what is the point of the projection of this space-time? Why would this barren waste wish to tether itself to what I could only assume is another point in time?
You call it a barren waste. When you cut yourself and a scab develops, do you consider yourself dead?
True.
The surface of that which lies below is very much alive underneath the scab that you call a barren wasteland.
So what purpose why this, I guess, why? Is it just because everything is connected? No. If I were to pull back from this current reality, are we tethered to something greater or older than here?
Oh, you don't understand the nature of Nordaga, do you? Give me a history check or religion, whichever one is better for you.
I believe that will be history for me. It would be. And I say, I have no idea what that word was that came out of your mouth.
Oh, man. You have one more reroll.
I'll take it right now.
All right, go ahead. Trying to eat cheese silently.
17.
Oh, that works. Nordaga, an ancient worshipped deity, more observed than worshipped, of the earth itself, of the planet, of the ground, nature personified, a facet of Scythia, the original deity of creation of the physical plane and all tangential planes.
So when I hear it, I say, I come to terms with what all of that is, and I repeat it. The nature personified, a facet of Syria, the original deity of reality.
Exactly.
Wait, is this why you said that I'm of their tribe?
No, you're of the tribe of the living. But that...
Right, but you thought that I was of Nordaga's tribe and that you had to help.
You don't know where you are.
I only assumed that this was the fabric of space and time. But then witnessing the shimmer of space and time around Renault's world as he knew it, now I question that.
You think yourself in the... Oh, I understand now the confusion. Come with me for a quick moment then. He touches your hand. And then you find yourself in a slightly different place. Birds begin to chirp. So much more lies around you. You find yourself in a forest. When I say that you are in nature, is this what you expect?
I thought it when you said nature personified. I mean, kinda. I'm not really too sure, to be honest with you.
You view nature as trees and dirt.
I mean, by the dictionary definition, yeah, sure.
Do you forget about space and the very rocks that inhabit it?
I'm sorry, who now?
Space.
You know that I'm not from here. You already said this, right? I've never seen... Well, actually, no, I have seen space, kinda. I think.
You
I don't
are
know.
on a ball, which we call a world. And on that world live many things, including yourself. But that world is just one of trillions.
I'm
This-
sorry, you said trillions with a T?
Yes. The space that occupies all of that is cold space. There's moons, 2 of them, the eyes of Nordaga. What is your name?
I'm Shahid al-Zafar.
You are a Miradil.
I am.
I am Samsarin. You don't know who I am, though.
Not the slightest.
No offense.
No
taken.
offense.
My husband and I set out a long time ago to try to answer many of these things. Other things tried to stop it. You are encountering the last side effects of all of these things. Let us just say that that thing that was trying to protect whatever that metal housing above all of this was the very spirit of Nordaga. Would you care for some cheese?
Oh, yes, please. Absolutely. I'm
Please.
starving.
Feed yourself. The spirit projected from this world is the spirit of Nordaga. Have you ever seen an avalanche?
Yes. Yes, I have.
The avalanche
More
can-
times than I care for.
Exactly. Can crush a village. It can bury people alive. It can also renew the mountain from which it came, relieving the stress upon it. That is nature. Have you ever
Sure.
seen a flood?
I've never witnessed one, but I've read of them.
Certainly you understand the overflowing of water carries away much of the earth and exposes the undercurrent of it all. Washes away small villages and those things that humanity has created. In fact, Nordaga is those things that stands against humanity and all of its constructions. Except Nordaga also subscribes to life. You are very much alive. And I am an archdruid of Nordaga. How you came to me, that I cannot describe. It's not exactly my place to know. There's also one other that you may wish to confer with. If I can ask, what is your profession? Do you find yourself attending taverns looking for adventure or
Well,
care for an apple?
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. So, I'm really an archaeologist by trade.
A what?
Oh, an archaeologist. I dig up old sites, try to find historical backgrounds, try to learn about cultures, languages. But as of late,
So you're a delver.
sure.
You go underground. You seek ancient treasures and places.
Yes, I do.
Do you happen to know of a... In your... Do you write? Can you write?
Yes and yes.
He sits down on a stump that was not there previously. Not that it rose up out of the ground or anything like that. Your memory simply doesn't recall it. Give me an intelligence save, please.
$20.
You understand that everything that is being constructed is from a past memory. It does not actually exist, but it is attempting to form itself into a system of physics that you would understand, apparently for your own comfort. Definitely, there is an intelligence powering this, but it is not necessarily those things that are directly in front of you.
Heard.
So, those things that are around you, nature, avalanches, mudslides, all of these things, even death itself, can be considered part of nature. Would you agree or disagree?
By this newfound definition, I totally agree.
How would you typically classify it?
What, nature?
Yes.
Oh, I already told you the way that I used to think of it back in the days was the chirping of the birds, or the soil, or the way in which landforms are created, the way different natural constructs form.
So then you understand now that everything that you see around you is just on a very, very, very small ball in space amongst trillions more of its kind. And on every single one of those things exist different creatures. Gnomes. You've seen gnomes.
Yes.
Gnomes come from one of those other places. They don't come from here.
Huh.
You've seen things with... Well, certainly you know of elves. Have you ever seen tall, thin creatures rise up from out of the ground? 6 limbs in total, 4 arms, 2 pairs of arms, and 2 legs.
Can't say I have.
They come from a different world. They may join you at some point in the future. This is the course of nature. Portals and so much more. Nordaga, it will always extend herself to those children who are in need. And while I may not understand it, you have a connection to something or someone up there.
So Nordaga is the nature of things.
Nordaga is nature.
Nordaga is nature, and therefore manifests themselves when they are needed most.
It's always present. Have you ever seen the rain and not give it any mind, and instead you just walk right through it?
Right, but okay.
That is nature.
Sure.
Doing its thing. And therefore is very present.
Huh, I just thought of it as weather. Okay.
All things have a purpose, conducted by or guided by Nordaga. If it pertains to nature. Most things about nature don't matter. And that brings me to why you are here. You're not here, but I have a feeling you already understand that.
Yeah.
Do you know where you are? I don't suspect you would.
Well, I mean, in the literal sense, I don't feel that I'm actually standing on this ground feeling this dirt beneath my boot. I feel that we are still suspended in that other plane of reality. But where that reality truly is, I don't know. Because I always assumed it was space, just by what Mr. Renault always spoke of. But kind of looks different. I've been in a soul cage, so I didn't necessarily think this was the afterlife. As there no
you said a soul cage?
Yeah. You're familiar?
You share the same fate. May I ask you to walk with me through that tree?
Absolutely.
He leads you over to a tree, almost by the hand if you allow him.
Yes, I do.
Touches him or touches the tree and continues to push his hand in effortlessly. You can walk through it. I will then follow.
Without even a thought, I just go right through it.
You find yourself on the other side of the tree. The ambiance itself hasn't changed much, only now you're in a rolling hilled area. And directly on top of a hill in that hilly area, you see a tower, gray, short, stout, and somewhat broken apart. A wooden door stands in the front of it, and you are about 300, 400 feet away from it. You'd have to climb the hills to get to that area, or this one hill, rather. That, unfortunately, may give you more answers.
Unfortunately.
That decrepit tower is the curse of so many things, but so many things of the past. Tell me, what's the year that you come from?
Oh, the year.
Got to have something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. The year that we are in is approximately 1843? Sixth age? If that makes sense to you?
I don't know anything about ages.
So yeah, 1843.
That's a little bit different than the calendar that I come from.
Oh.
But you are on a spirit journey. Go up to that door and inquire of the thing within, of where and when, and one question. If it asks you for a drop of blood, do not give it any.
I know, I've kind of learned that lesson the hard way.
He stands still. You move forward?
I do. I give him a nodding gesture, and I fix my leather jacket and proceed towards the front door.
You do. You come up to it finally. The tower itself broken apart all around you. The base of it's still solid. One whole side completely exposed, showing a floor of sorts in the middle of the tower, giving you the suggestion that something within inhabits multiple levels. The door, iron bands going across. A much more ancient construct than what you may be accustomed to from the city of Fallen Drift. The door remains closed.
I think for a moment as I look back at the individual who just told me to go forwards, and how he didn't seem too keen on this particular location, let alone me approaching it. I reach into my pocket and I pull out this bottle of water and some iron, and I put it in the bottle, and I'm gonna drink it as I cast protection from evil on myself.
Okay, good. You do, and it washes over you, and you feel like a almost steel-like exoskeleton develop outside of you.
I look at the bottle, and I'm like, I put it in, and I'm going, is there a knob situation? Is there a knocker? What are we
There
talking?
is a typical handle on the left side. The hinges are on the other side of the door, on the on the right side. The door opens in and over to the right.
Sure, so being a gentleman, I'm going to knock first.
And as soon as you bring your hand up to it, it creaks open. And you can see a somewhat empty ground level with stairs just on the inside of the tower going up.
All right, then. And I make my way in and cautiously look around before making my way up the spiral stairwell.
Take a look around, and you can see the remnants of furniture long since destroyed by time and rot. It's there. The things that would occupy what used to be a home. But the wooden stairs along the inside of the tower seem to be solid and new. You can hear footsteps from above. Light. Not a heavy creature, but distant between each.
I lightly clear my throat, trying to shake the slight hesitation that I have. And
As soon as you make a sound on excuse me
no!
on a nearby wall, all the reality chokes. On a nearby wall, you can tell me, why are you here? A mouth forms.
I was sent forth by Samsarin. I was told that you may have some answers for me.
There is a price for all such things, says the mouth on the wall. If you agree to that price, you can come upstairs. Otherwise, I will just have to come down to you.
So a gentleman must ask, what's the difference between me going upstairs compared to you walking downstairs? It seems as if you simply walk down the stairs, I don't have to pay a price.
Then I also do not answer your questions as much in detail as you may wish. But there is a price for information, would you not agree?
It depends on what information, being that I honestly don't know why I'm even here.
Ah, the traveler then has stumbled across this place. One moment and I will come down to you. You can hear the footsteps from the floor above wooden rafters, a slight little rain of dust coming down from in between each of the floorboards. Then you see a pair of shoes coming down. Connected to those shoes, long legs. Surrounding those long legs, a white robe, outlined in gold trim, continues to come down the way. You understand that this being is an elf. His hands steepled in front of him. His glance lazy and looking down to the right to see you as he breaches where the ceiling would be. This is an elf. Pale skin, white hair, back in a top knot that then casques down. A robe that comes all the way down to his wrist. That alone as well, a golden trim, indicating some wealth. At his waist, a black belt, a sword on his left hip, a long sword with an elegant long hilt. His collar, mandarin-like, half the height of his neck and coming close directly in front. No facial hair, a purple tinge to his eyes. He finally reaches ground level, stands approximately 20 feet from you, fingers steepled. Tell me, what is the price of your question? You do not know why you are here. That's a good one. And yet here you are, sent to me for some reason.
I feel like I may have some information that might be of interest to you.
Ah. With that, he takes a step forward by about 5 feet or so. Let's thank you for the raid. He steps forward. And what information might that be?
My friends. It was you who said that information has a cost. So what is that worth to you?
Very good. Provide to me the nature of what it is that you are offering me, and then I will provide you with the nature of what it is that I can offer you at no cost. This way, at least, we understand where we are.
Well, what I will say is Samsarin grew quite...
His eyes grow just a little bit wide. Give me an insight check.
Mm-hmm. 18.
1 second. Cool. There's a brief flash of a lack of control within the individual before you. Upon the name of Samsarin, he almost like shivers ever so slightly.
If only I could detect his thoughts and wonder exactly what he thought of my friends when I said his name. Oh wait, what was that surface little yuck that he said that he thought?
When you cast Detect Thoughts as a reaction, I assume?
Yeah, it's literally just a thing, yep.
Yep, there's a...
Like a wall?
It's like a wall of static, and it almost reverberates to like a resonant frequency within your mind, almost causing you a little bit of pain.
Interesting. So as that happens, I kind of tilt my head and... So, Samsarin grew quite interested in my words once I made a statement and said that you, unfortunately, and I really lean into that word when I say it, unfortunately, his words, not mine, will be of help, of assistance to me. And he also distinctly told me not to share blood with you. I don't know why he felt that that would be a price, but I feel that's something that should be known. In the, as gentlemen, we speak plainly.
What is your name?
There's power in a name as well.
Oh, you are so very good. But I'm not going to ask you for your family name. I'm only going to ask you for the name by which most people know you.
Professor.
Oh, then Professor. My name is Svei.
Svei.
So then,
Pleasure.
Professor, likewise. From whence do you come?
Is it obvious that I'm not from here?
The tailoring of your clothing would suggest otherwise.
Shahid smiles as he proudly goes, 1843. Apparently you don't use that form of time measurement according to Censoring?
We do, but it is currently 5208.
5208?
Quid pro
Wow.
quo. So let me ask you another question, if I may. You come from 1843. I would imagine that is after the calendar has reset itself after the events that are about to transpire here. In which case, I will allow you to ask me a single question about your future, and if I am able to provide it, then you must answer me a question of mine pertaining to my reality that you would understand.
That seems fair. So what is this dreadful, I'm going to call it, because I don't know what it is, calamity that you are speaking of that is about to happen in my time that apparently alters the way in which time is recorded?
In your time, I can only imagine that it would be something related to those things that are not from this dimension. You alluded to a universal fact that names have power. So then let me ask you this. Do you have a symbol of any name in particular that you have come across, even if you do not know the name?
I nod my head and I look around for like some pebble or something that may be on the ground.
You see a pebble skitter towards you?
I take it within my hand and I make a gesture towards them, maintaining eye contact as I slowly kneel down on the ground, and I etch that fishhook symbol into the ground.
The child of Altcath, the black ram of the eternal void. In this case, a river of despair. You've come across this creature or its influence, have you?
I have.
Do you wish to know more information about it?
Oh, absolutely. That would be quite beneficial to us.
Then let me ask you a question about your
Please.
time that will benefit me. You come from a time at which I do not yet exist.
How's that?
Because I am to die before you are alive.
Okay.
What is the status of the gods?
I look at him gently in the eyes and I say, what gods?
Insight?
You want me to roll insight, or he rolled insight?
He rolled insight. The gods are long forgotten, and therefore out of the way. Your turn. Ask a question.
What is your intent with the knowledge that I just bestowed upon you?
Infiltration. The gaining of more knowledge. I intend to come back with you.
Now, why would you want to come back?
That nice little foothook that you put out there as part of a child of the unspoken. These creatures are not from your dimension. But then again, neither am I. I can assist. For a mere small price of everyone involved, of course.
So you wish to rid us of the issue of Artcav and their influence on our reality at the cost of what?
Exactly that which you have been told not to provide. Would you care for a little bit of waffle? I just made a batch.
I'll pass, but I thank you.
Blood. The living essence which is created upon birth and dissipates upon death. A temporary, small fee. And all of these things that I can provide. All for the mere cost of a single drop. That which you have been warned against. And wisely
From
so.
every denizen of Fallen Drift?
100%, and with good reason. For the same reason that names themselves have true power. Blood even
Blood
more
oaths.
so. 100%. Including... Let me see... You see him stand upright just for a quick second, then kind of slink back down like a snake, observing its prey, a virtual tongue reaching out as if to scent the air. You have a connection to things that are not of this place. You have abilities that most mortals do not. You can summon something from a patron from far beyond, can you not?
I wouldn't say summon. But, yes.
The utterance.
I do have connections.
The utterance of word can bring about and manifest power from beyond, can it not?
You would be correct.
Come with me. I will show you many delights. He begins walking up the stairs to the upper level.
May I roll an insight check to see if I want to
Yes, you can. Yes, you may.
Oh, that would have been such a good roll, but it's only an 11.
You get the sense that he is very obviously giddy with the knowledge that he's most likely tempting you with knowledge of some kind. You understand that he's slowly picking you apart, but he's doing it in a very obvious fashion. But you do not understand, or rather, you don't get the picture that he's trying to manipulate you to get you upstairs. He's just preying upon your natural instincts and wants and greeds.
So I'm assuming with that, Shahid goes upstairs?
That is totally up to you. I cannot dictate that. I can tell you that you understand the situation.
Yeah. Because Shahid is not interested at all in going upstairs.
That's fine. Then you don't. Then you don't.
Okay. So as he's about to leave, right as he's walking up to this, because Shahid does not intend on following him.
Yeah.
Shahid just tries to stop him by saying the phrase, "I'm surprised."
His feet stop on the stairs.
This isn't at all what Samseren said you would be interested in.
Most people.
I guess maybe I'm not of use to you.
His feet turn around, and you can see his body appear again from beneath the ceiling as he comes back down the stairs, stopping just in a moment. He looks down at you. It is not that I'm interested in you as an individual. I'm interested in the information which your brain contains. Therefore, you as an individual, with those very individual thoughts, are of very keen interest to me. Samseren's mind is clouded by the barriers of religion, being a firm and devout soul dedicated to a single god, when there are currently 41 that are known by mortals, and that does not include the extraplanar ones, such as the unspoken, which is why you are here. Samseren informed you from his very limited view of reality. He was wise to bring you to me. I can provide you with information at a cost as I have laid out, and I provide you with no secrets hidden from your view. Everything I say is exactly what you get, no more, no less. If my price is stated, then you have it. As for what I would do with your blood, it is to ensure that you do not use the information that I have given you against me. It is a mere insurance policy, if you will.
So, as you can understand, I come from quite a unique era and time. You see, we don't believe in the gods because we realize that we hold the power. We dictate our futures, which is why their names are not even uttered in the alleyways of the rifts.
And I love that about your time. There's no competition with greater powers.
But it just seems as if your only interest, clearly, is to impose yourself. Almost as if you were some type of unspoken deity yourself.
I am not so great as one of the unspoken, nor am I any more chaotic than water traveling through a stream. I provide you with those things that aren't guaranteed. I would tell you exactly what I would do with the information that you provide me. I would tell you exactly what I do with any kind of a price that I imply.
Right. But I'm in no position to sell the souls of Fallen Drift, especially for information that I don't even know that I want. Again, I have just stumbled upon this tower.
I agree, and I understand your position. You've been thrust upon this situation unwillingly, and I do not envy you for it at all. You can, with all the free will that you have, or even the slightest iota of it, turn around, walk out through that door behind you, and never see me again. You have all the will in the world to be able to do that. By all means. Or, since you are here, capitalize upon your situation. Devils and demons exist in this realm as much as the gods. You come here bearing one there deep within you. You're not the first to do so. So many of this realm do. I've trifled with them. I know their names, many and aplenty. I can control them and divest others of it. But if you call upon them for your power, then I welcome such knowledge as a student of the arcane. I love people like you. You do not dabble in the realm of normalcy and complacency. You are willing to venture into the realm of ambition and emotion and evoke from those things from deep beyond yourself a power which you claim while at the same time fighting against it. I understand that very well. Of course, I could be wrong about you and not have described who you truly are. I don't know who your parents are. I do not know your lineage. And under no circumstances, to be frank, do you mean anything to me other than a new source of information. So on that alone, you are correct. I am calloused as to your identity. And I care only for that which I am interested in.
As charming as you and your interests are, Svei, I must graciously decline, as I, of all people, understand what it means to not be in control of one's spirit, one's ambitions, one's motivations, and for one to truly make a mark in life, they must stand on their own 2 feet. That's hard to do when under the thumb of another.
My goodness,
Be it spiritually or with blood.
Your wisdom precedes you. Professor, I love how you think. You understand the weight of ambition. You understand the loneliness of power. Leave if you are willing. I offer you upstairs a seat in a normal chair made of wood from trees outside that have no magical powers whatsoever.
That's very specific.
Because people like you and I, intelligent souls, require specificity. If I could actually say that word, because the DM is eating cheese.
It's okay, because you said it with your chest and it sounded wonderful.
Thank you. I do try.
Very welcome.
I make the specificities of
Again, what a great word.
of my furniture to demonstrate the acknowledgement of your intelligence. If I said I offer you a seat, an intelligent individual would say, well, what kind of seat is it? Is it magical? Is it going to capture my soul? Will I be entrapped forever? Is it going to wrap around me? I tell you no. What I offer you is a cup of tea and waffle with jam on top and some jellied fruit, if you wish. If not, then anything else that I can provide you as a guest of my home. And then we can bandy about, for as long as you wish, about the realities in which we find ourselves. And it's rather infrequent that I find someone of your skill coming around this way. Most people simply want to do away with this world around me. Its forests, its land which I have overturned so many times to swallow up countless number of units within an army. You didn't come here seeking anything. You were sent here unknown, not knowing what lies beyond. I cannot take advantage of that.
I guess what's interesting to me, of course, is the future of my civilization, which you were so graciously to give me an iota of information about, which I'm very grateful of. That's more than I had when I walked through those doors. It's also interesting as to how you wish to return with me if I were to give you this information and promise blood of individuals who I do not speak for?
Small prize, but I understand thee.
While you profess that you respect me, you also berate me to believe that I would be one to sell out a city.
No, not a city.
A world.
Not a world either. Nor have I berated you, though I must apologize if I have left you with that impression. Instead, consider me a student of the arcane, one that is intrigued by possibilities. You, apparently, a traveler through time, managed to come my way. I, a traveler through time as well, but only for those years that had preceded me. You come from a place and come to me. You represent something I want. Once I am in your reality, I can then provide you with secrets from beyond. Once I understand the reality that I now find myself within, you tell me of a place where gods do not end. Gods are simply forgotten about. They have no names. People have forgotten them. I will tell you, free of charge. The gods never die. It is impossible. It is like saying that reality dies while you continue to live within it. The gods continue to exist.
I mean, yeah, I meant that more in a metaphorical sense. I mean, if I, for one, never truly believed in the gods until one possessed me, so that's a way to gain a believer. But once man realizes the gifts that were bestowed upon them by the gods, you know, they feel power. Like, so I guess what I'm trying to say is if the gods are willing to destroy evil, but they're unwilling, then he is not omniscient. If he's able to destroy evil, but is not willing, then he's malevolent. If he's both willing and able, then where cometh evil? And if neither willing nor able, then why call them gods?
Because those kinds of gods only exist in the imaginations of mortals. The gods of this reality are so much more than just those petty individuals. None of them are omniscient, none of them are omnipotent. Instead, they exist because the actions that support them exist. A deity of murder continues to exist for as long as murder is committed. Do you need to be an atheist or a cleric to have that deity exist? They exist whether we like it or not.
So wouldn't one consider that nature?
Exactly.
Like Nordaga?
Precisely. Now make no mistake. The children of the Tirsar are much more varied and nuanced than that. They're not simply all children of a physical nature like reality such as Nordaga. They come from different places as well. Do not be mistaken, my new friend. They are distinct deities, but not in the omniscient or omnipotent manner in which you now speak of them. They exist because the action that supports them exists. That you would do well to always remember. But the reason why I am interested in your time is because the gods have no name. People have no faith. They have nothing to steel themselves against. So I must ask you one last question, Professor. Does magic exist as well?
What information do I get in return?
He turns his head, seems to pause a moment and in thought. I am willing to perform for you a favor in exchange for bringing me back to where you are.
Now, that wasn't what I asked.
Nonetheless, it is what I will give you in exchange. I need to get to that place. If I cannot get there, then I cannot provide you with anything. Bring me with you. I get to that place. That is my price, and then I will owe you a favor. It has to be willful. You have to will it. I cannot force my will upon you. Rather, I don't believe it's proper. I could force my will upon you. That is not the way that I operate.
Shahid goes, well, good sir. And he's gonna like just casually like pull out his mirror. Mm-hmm. And like as he does, he wants to like casually take a look around, but make it seem, because he's only showing him the back end. As if it's just a timepiece. Like he's gonna go like, well, good sir, it's getting rather late. And as I do that, I just want to glance about my surroundings.
So you're looking you're looking into the shard.
So I'm looking into the mirror, because it's fully, because it's actually it was put that together in one of the realities that we just had. So I'm gonna take it out, and when I say, oh, look at it, I'm acting as if it's a timepiece, because I keep it, like I said, in my pocket like a timepiece. But I'm gonna quickly, as I do, I'm gonna observe it, get a look at my surroundings before placing it back in my pocket, to not make it look as obvious as the fact that that's not a real timepiece.
You do, and as soon as you do, you see the stones of the internal portion of the tower immediately behind you. One of the first things that you recognize is each and every single one of those stones is made of spiritual energy made manifest.
What I thought. Okay. Yep. So as soon as I see that, yep, it's about damn time. That's right. So Shahid goes, well, look at the time. It's actually getting rather late, good sir. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to provide you the information nor the means of transportation that you requested. So I will take you up, though, on the free offer that you had generously provided me, and allow me to willfully and safely leave this tower. So I actually have to say I truly did enjoy this conversation, and I bid you good evening.
Good evening.
And with that, as a gentleman does, I actually back down the stairs, never to turn my back to him until I feel a reasonable distance away, and then I turn to walk.
You never once feel threatened by his presence. You open the door, and you can see beyond rolling hills, just as you had previously, along with the distant woodlands.
All right, so as I do that and the door shuts, I want to quickly take out my archaeological tools. Again, take out that hammer and pick, and I want to strike at the stone of the tower, and I'm trying to observe how it reacts.
Absolutely. Is there a skill that you feel best?
So I actually have my archaeology tools, so I can actually roll that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's a 22.
When you go to chip it, as soon as you place the chisel against it and before you strike, you can feel something reverberating up the chisel, and you hear,
please just let me go free. Please break me free of this.
I strike.
It's going to take a little bit more than that. You hammer against steel chisel. You get into it. You can see a white line appear as if talc existed within the stone as usual.
I would like to strike it again to see if I could actually break that one stone open.
You do. You strike again, rather. It's going to take a little bit more than that, it seems.
I actually don't press my luck.
Okay.
Because I'm not trying to draw the ire of our good friend out there. I was really interested above table to see more if it was going to glow that green.
Gotcha.
But just the hammering of the chisel and hearing that was enough for Shahid. And once I struck twice, I feel that I did the most without overstaying my welcome.
The door
And
opens. You knocked twice. How can I help you, Professor?
Momentary reconsideration, but then I changed my mind. Good evening, sir.
Always, he says here, turned back in hopes that you will stop and you are under full control to do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I walk away.
Always the mark
towards
of an
that wood line.
Always the mark of an intelligent man. I'm curious if you can entertain me for one moment. He says from whatever
He
distance.
slows his paws and keeps his back to him, glancing over his shoulder.
What are you going to do with that fish hook?
I give a little shrug. I guess we'll figure it out.
I hope you do. I've spent centuries trying to do exactly that. How much time do you have? Not in your life. No one ever truly knows that. But before it swallows you home.
Before what now?
Before it swallows your home.
Before it swallows my home?
It starts off with the mind, erasing time, erasing memories. Like a river, you transform, or rather you traverse it, trying to get away from it, always bringing you back as if a riptide were to pull you back in. Is that what you're experiencing?
Shahid, knowing full well the power of knowledge once again, he just gives a warm smile and nods his head and he says, "Good evening, Sveg," and just turns and walks without saying another word toward them.
You hear the door begin to creak close behind it. Curious. One small thing. Your friend Renault reached out. We wouldn't want him swallowed up by that thing, would we? Not by me. No threats being made. But we all know how this story ends. We both know the path that you currently walk. And you can't blame a merchant for trying to make a coin off of information or services provided. And I chase you down because, yes, you can provide me with something that I cannot get from anyone else. I'm not trying to be coy, Professor. I'm a desperate man in desperate times. I will help you. It will cost something.
So, Shahid may have acted more impulsively if he had not gone through such a cycle not so long before this very moment. This being almost his first true test about forging his own path and being in control of it, knowing very well at this point that anything he does going forward is on him.
Oh, yeah. You know that for a fact. Yes.
So, with that, Shahid just gives a smile again, gives a deep chuckle. And he kind of looks over his shoulder and says, Svei, say I were to entertain the offer at another date. How would I call upon you? Especially being not from here.
That's exactly the point, isn't it? You can't traverse time on your own. Therefore, there's no guarantee of a future date. It's here and now, or never again, isn't it? You were mistakenly put here. You told me that yourself. You can't come back to me. You can't request my assistance. And nor can I have yours once you leave. But my life here will simply continue. Yours will be swallowed up in a memory in which you never existed ever again. The sands of time for you run out, my friend, and I am offering you assistance in exchange for a little bit of information.
See, at one point in my life, if somebody would have told me that my sands of time ran out, I would have believed them until I realized that you could always take a step back and just turn back around that hourglass and start again. Be well, my friend, and good luck on your endeavors.
I wish you the same, Professor. I truly do. You hear the turning of a doorknob, and then in the 6 seconds that follow that, a shimmering of energy as you continue to walk away. And then you hear a solid sigh in the distance as you walk towards the woods. The book is a good one.
I thank you. So,
He lays down your unfinished book in front. A word of advice to you. Do not turn doorknobs with your own flesh. You leave behind a mark of your own. Do not speak truths out loud. Others will always hear it and use those truths against you. Do not speak your true name. They will use that as well. And seek those things, those mysteries of the unseen hand, those puppet masters that ploy us all, those gods of eternity old and ancient, hoary and eldritch, trite and important. They will fuck with you. He steps outside of the tower just for a moment. I bid you well, truly, Mr. Shahid. But that, I inform you, is not your true name. For that resides deep within here, and I have no access to that. What you are up against will tear your reality from you and ensure you are no more. Not because it is evil, but because it does not know any better. They come from a place that has no morals. If you find yourself back around these parts ever again, feel free to call upon me. Prices will remain the same, of course. But I am here for travelers such as yourself. Much the same way that many people find me there for them. Good luck on your journey, sir. I'm I'm curious how you're going to get back to your place in time. I've not read your book. He looks down at the ground at it. But I'm sure it's a good one. My name is Noreous. I know your name. It's only fair that you know mine. The Unspoken. Remember that name. Remember that name very well. Do not speak. Allow your secrets to be unspoken. If you need assistance getting back to home, come and find me. He steps back in, shuts the door.
So, clarity for me. He had my book.
You didn't see how he got it, but the book now resides outside the tower on the ground in front of the door, which he now closed behind him.
That's what I'm saying. So somehow my book appeared in front of the tower?
That is correct. And he informed you. What's your make an intelligence check at DC 10? Actually, what is your? You can do a passive on that. Let me
Passive,
give it to
which
you.
one?
Well, passive means that. Yeah. What do you have on that?
Passive perception is at 13.
At 13, yeah. So it's not a problem. You remember, he said, "Careful, you touched a doorknob with your flesh, and from that your identity can be, etc." He used whatever you touched and therefore left skin cells.
Oh,
or
I
some
just say because
shit
I
on it.
didn't. I was gonna knock on the door.
Oh, and then he opened up the door
before, so I never touched anything.
Oh,
That's what I was just
fuck!
curious.
You're right. Ah, you're
I never
fucking
touched
right.
anything, and I never gave him my name. That's
No.
I was like, hey,
Oh,
the
good.
book
Oh,
dropped.
good.
The book
Hold on.
dropped.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me
wait a
see
minute.
something here. No, I totally made a mistake. Hold on. Let me just double check something real quick. Let's see here. That was awesome.
Yeah, and that's why when he was speaking, I was curious because I walked away from him and I walked towards the wood line. So that's why I was just letting the scene happen. But I was like, wait a minute, I just needed clarity for me.
No. You're right.
Because I thought that I was speaking to Samsarin, who had my book.
It's okay.
And that's why I was like, oh, yeah, my book.
It's going to be a fudge. It's going to be a total fudge to keep consistent with the game because it's a harmless effect.
Sure. Wait, which effect? Him knowing my name?
Yeah, because it's just on the front of your book. That's all. He just knows that it's Shahid. It doesn't know anything else about him. He's able.
I did.
Go ahead.
I had intent on not giving him my name because that was literally the reason why I said I'm not going to give you my name, and I gave him Professor. So that's what, like, as somebody who does magic and is a warlock, which is why the blood thing was totally out of the picture for Shahid to begin with. I was like, I already know, like, yeah. But that's why I was just trying to get clarification, because it's like I was not trying to give him my name. I literally gave him Professor for that reason, and I almost touched something. It wasn't the doorknob. I almost knocked on the door, but he opened it.
No, you are correct about that. You chipped into the tower. That's the only cheat I'm going to allow myself in this case. You make contact with the spirits. That's it.
Cool. Roll with it. Go for it. Yep. I fucked with the spirit.
That's the only thing. But you understand that first name is something that many people have, and it's not something that he would ever be able to use against you. Mm-hmm. You know that meta, I'm telling you that.
Sure.
With that, a book is there in front of the door.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I'm just thrown, so I'm just trying to get myself back because So he has my book. The book's not. So he has. So okay. So he has my book, and he left it on the floor now.
And it's on the dirt in front of the door to that tower. And the last memory you had, it was something like 2 or 3 memories back in the canvas tent, where you actually had completed the book and Abigail showed it to you. In the last memory that you had, you did not complete the book. It wasn't even brought up, and you checked around. You didn't see it.
Right.
It wasn't there. But there was a persistence rather, of memory, because you were able to recall a couple of memories back and then use that information in one of your current iterations. So you came into this knowing that there was a book that had been completed, even though in this lifetime. Oh, no, because even in Fallen Drift, the book was actually written. Somehow,
the book was written in 1843. This is 5048.
Right,
Yeah.
right. 5,208.
5208. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll it. So, hold on. Am I in front of the tower still?
You have been walking away this entire time. You never stated that you were that you had stopped and turned around or anything like that. So
I don't know that he has my book.
Oh, well, he mentioned it. He said that it was a good book. You turned around and said, well, you kind of looked over your shoulder in roleplay and said, thank you, and that was it. I have no indication that you ever actually saw it. So if you want to use that information, you can.
I will. Okay. So I'm Shahid, being by the tower. I'm just gonna pick the book back up off the ground as to not leave it there. I'm gonna place it on my person, and I'm gonna continue walking back towards the tree line where I intended to see. I'm sorry, I got to keep on flipping for his name. Samson.
Got it. You see him. He is further down the hill. He's standing next to a tree, half melded in and half out. When he sees you, he firmly steps out of it. So
he wants to attempt to travel back to my reality because he has come to the realization that the gods are no more. Therefore, he feels that he can instill his will on those who are not steeled by religion. He also did try to not just get my blood, but the blood of the city. And if I'm not mistaken, he's not a fan of my book.
He's a crafty one. However, you didn't give him anything of yours, correct?
Besides him coming across my book and he threw it on the floor, no, I personally didn't give him anything. He attempted to offer me, he did offer me food.
Do you have his name?
Yes, I do. He said his name was Noreous.
Did he give you anything more than that?
Yes, he gave himself the title Svei.
He's using his Tumbrian name.
His who now?
Tumbria. It's a country right around here. Quite some distance from where we are. If you own some land, you are to call yourself by the name of the land that you own. His full name at this point in time that he would have given you would have been Noreous Re Svei. It just means he is Noreous of Svei. But that you know his name means that you can call upon him.
And I did notice that his entire tower is made of souls, such as that soul cage. Was that what I was supposed to find out?
Supposed to find out? No. But that is a side effect of dealing with him, is finding out a little bit of the truth of his nature. He's a soul forger. This is exactly what he does. Captures souls, those that are to be punished according to his own morals.
And do archdruids usually leave out super important information before they let time travelers walk over to towers of soul forgers, or were you just purposefully being a dick? I'm just trying to get my bearings. Excuse my language. I just get very frank when somebody tries to get my soul ripped out of my body.
Oh, no. Do not understand. Do not misunderstand me. There are many people that are like him. To provide you with the one piece of information would be, I can provide you with a little bit more about him. He used to be part of the Amstradian Council, whatever they call themselves, a ruling faction of one of 9 of the most powerful of his kind.
Samson, respectfully, why was I sent in there then? You said that he possessed information that I needed. Was it about the Unspoken and Artcath?
No. Well, perhaps. Nordaga doesn't provide me with powers of divination. I have no idea what it is that you're going to get out of him, other than I know that he is a time traveler, and I know that he has the ability to send people back from whence they came. I do not. Nordaga does not work that way. I can heal your body, I can summon an avalanche down on top of you, I can cause trees to walk, and I can speak with all of nature and derive all of its answers that it currently knows. It cannot divine its own future because it only understands the present. That understands so much more than the present. Probably at the cost of all the souls that make up that tower. Every
That
single
as in Nesserus.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Because I can't send you back. Now, it's not to say that you can't get back without some sort of... it's not to say that you can't get back. You're going to have to get back on your own. That just happens to be one way that I know of. And where you are isn't where you belong. What I'm more concerned with, my pseudo-friend, is that you are going to get trapped in between realities because this is not your home and your body is not actually here. And that he wasn't able to detect that, or at least didn't give you the idea that he could detect that. Surprises
No, it didn't
me.
seem like he was more interested in the information that I had as far as trying to bring himself back to my plane of existence to try to impede his dominion
Yes.
on everybody. And just so you know, being that I told you about the soul cage that I've witnessed, I did not tell them
Good.
because I realized that he was way too interested in that.
He is
He kind of put
blinded
the cart
by
before
that.
the horse when he was attempting to negotiate.
Oh, 100%. He is a creature of habit, if nothing else. He's had thousands of years in order to do that. I'm rather impressed that he showed his hand as easily as he always does. He is predictable, if nothing else. But he still represents a way for you to get back, and he has dealt with the unspoken previously. The unspoken fall outside of the purview of Nordaga. Do you know what Scythlia is?
Scythlia. Yeah, but no, I've heard of Cytheria? Is this the same individual? Am I mispronouncing it?
Say it
The
again.
original deity of reality? Is that Scythlia?
Yes, exactly. The
Okay.
creator of physical reality, plus it's all of its tangential planes. At another point in existence, Scythlia and Nordaga were ripped apart, or more to the point, a piece of Scythlia came apart, and the name given to that part was then called Nordaga. That part oversees nature. By saying that I am a priest of Nordaga is the exact same thing as me saying I am a priest of Scythlia by extension. Nordaga exists only in the material realm. Scythlia also represents the spiritual aspects of it all. Point is, the gods exist whether you like it or not. Now, I can send you down a path of nature, one of evolution, perhaps, one that will get you back to your home place, where you come from. I look at you, and what I see is a tree in full bloom, but at the same time, I see that tree having fallen down and already becoming a part of the earth. That is to say, in my interpretation, your bond to this realm will decay. We have to get you back. I don't know the price, and you may have to do it on your own, but I will assist you because you are a child of nature.
Yes, I would much rather not sell the souls of a city to find a way back. I mean, after all, it was the heartstrings of my lady that helped get me here.
You have a love. Are they lost as well? Or it's just memories?
Lost figuratively, I guess, at this point.
Lost to respective to you or relative to reality outside of you?
Yes.
furnish me with no more. We have to get you back. You don't belong here, and I can't cast you outside of the very realm in which I have power. I have to admit, I'm not too certain what I can do. My powers are constrained. It has to exist within this realm of Nordaga. That is to say, all of nature and its interconnectedness. I don't know how to get you back outside of that. Unless... What is your faith in time? What is your understanding of time?
Time is folded upon itself. It's happening simultaneously. So if I was understanding conversations had with my friends, time is folded on itself. So past, present, and future exists simultaneously. So wouldn't that mean, in theory, I'm already back?
Yes. But your focus is in this time. Your focus is in this reality, in this space. So how can we change your focus to be where you need to be?
Well, in order to get here, I was tethered through... What is that area where we were? What was all that purple glowy? You never told me.
I wasn't there for that. As I understand it, that area that I perceived, that's a projection. I can astrally project as well. That's a projection. What I understand it to be... Have you ever been aboard a ship?
Yes.
Then you understand what a lighthouse is.
Yes.
Imagine being bathed in the light of the lighthouse, and the lighthouse keeper is able to see what the light shines upon. That is my role in that moment. I reach out to Nordaga, and it shows me whatever the connectedness is for up to a certain limit or what have you of reality as it pertains only to nature. As you are still within nature, I was able to pull you out of it because people like us don't belong where that is. That nature is a conduit, an area between that which is not Scythia and should never exist, and that which is Scythia and should only exist.
Like a void.
More like a tunnel, but yes. The void would be on the other side.
And you're like a lighthouse in that darkness, so you're able to see wayward.
Not on purpose. No, it's just simply part of my morning rituals to meditate and put it out there as an arts druid. You kind of tap into all of nature and kind of pick up on whatever it is that's out there.
So that is almost like nature manifest?
Exactly. That's all it is. There are 12 of me. Not me. There are 12 who can do this.
So I was traveling through nature, I guess.
An aspect of nature, but yes.
But went through many realities.
Yes, because as you said, time folds in on itself. It's all exactly all at one point.
So if I wish to go back, all I would need to do is there any way to find the tethers of people from... Well, it has to be, because I saw the tether of my lady, and she said she's not from currently in the realm or space that I exist in.
By tethers, are you talking about the tethers of the dead to this realm? A silver cord, as it's seen by some.
But she stated that she was alive, so how so? And then I had one, so am I technically dead?
Now, well, yes and no. Dead is just a state of the body. Keep this in mind. It's just whether or not your body is currently decomposing and your spirit is no longer, or rather your soul is no longer attached to your corporeal frame.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. As long as your soul is attached to your corporeal frame, which it is currently, no matter where your corporeal frame is, then you are technically not dead. Even an astral projection casts your soul out of your body. You are technically dead, even though you can return to it.
So, astral projections allow you a form of separation from your physical being into the, we'll call it an astral realm.
Yes.
And through this astral realm or nature, one can travel between, I'd even dare to say time, because I was able to see Renault's home.
Yes, space and time are interlinked. They're the exact same thing.
So if that be the case, then it should be quite feasible for me to be able to travel through nature, through a similar tether, to find my way back to my reality.
It is entirely possible, yes.
What tied me to my lady was our love. That I still don't know how she was able to manifest herself on my reality, though, in order for me to follow her through whatever rip of
Where was she? What did she say? Did she give you any idea where she was, when she was, how she got there? Nothing.
No. All
Without
she
that-
said was that she was taken to another realm, and to
Then I feel
when
that.
I think, and I close my eyes, and in my head, I whisper Rosewater, trying to see if Yasmin is still listening to me.
There is a faintest, it's almost a hope that you feel that there's a connection, but you do not actually receive an answer.
Huh.
What happened?
A tether that my wife and I had, we were able to make a spiritual connection to one another, and she told me to. She told me lots of things. She also told me not to believe what I see.
It's possible. You're not actually here.
Right. So if I'm not actually here, I'm in nature.
You are in nature, yes. You're still within the realm of Scythia. Otherwise, it would be impossible for you to be here.
So if I'm not here,
And that most likely you are a projection of some other dimension of this.
well, if I'm a projection, then that means my body must be somewhere in order to astral project. No?
Not necessarily. The process of being corporeal means that there's a physical realm for you to be embodied within. I should be able to slap you. You would feel pain, and therefore your body is here. What I'm trying to tell you is the same thing that you said before. Time is folded in on itself. You can exist in multiple realities all at the same time. They are concurrent to each other. I simply believe that you're not in the right place, right time. But you're able to project yourself to this place, and for reasons that I cannot exactly understand. Which leads me to believe that somehow, someway, you had connected with something that was of time and changed you irreparably.
Oh, God.
What is a name that is proper for me to call you?
Shahid.
Samsara. Apologize. Age has gotten to me. if you told me that previously. You are a child of Nordaga. I am beholden to help you. But I fear it's not within my power. Yet I can take you to a place where someone may be able to assist you. I fear it's not going to...
The last time you told me this, you brought me to a soul forger.
I brought you to someone who would be able to undeniably get you back to where you need to be. But nature doesn't have morals, and therefore I do not cast any upon others.
Fair.
I can bring you to someone that does have morals. Stringently against murder. Can control life and death and send souls back to where they belong.
Well, that sounds like somebody that I should meet immediately.
I'm gonna do my best. He goes over to an oak tree after finding it after several minutes, puts his hand against it. If you want, walk through this tree with me. We're gonna come into a city. You may find him in there. I'll lead you to him.
I follow. Yes, please.
In through this. There is a rushing of wood grain behind you, and then immediately there is a smell of soil that begins to overtake your senses, as if you were actually traveling through the earth itself. You can feel roots virtually rub up against you as you begin to go through, and then you begin to hear something that sounds like the squalor of a market. Hold on for 1 second. It's still blind. You see nothing, but you can hear it all. A chicken clucks somewhere in the distance, or nearby, can't quite tell. You feel a lack of his presence, and then another hand that comes through and kind of fumbles around to find you. If you allow it, he touches you. Come this way, outside, guided by my hand.
I follow.
In front of you, you see a market. Series of tents all set up, the vast majority of them with black fabric all over the place. And just beyond that, and them butt up against it, a massive wall of an incredibly huge city. Come with me. We're gonna have to go inside of this place. And it may not be a good place for you. Stay close by. Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Just keep going.
I nod and move silently quickly.
He starts walking forward, and as he's going through tents here and tents there, you can see that as you walk into a massive gateway, carriages and carts and other things all begin to pass you. You can see that this is no ordinary place. This is a massive metropolis by the name of Kultrek. You walk in. Come, this way. We've got to continue going. You can see that there's a cart over there and a guy selling nuts or something like that. You begin walking even past that and through other things. It takes about another 10 minutes or so until finally you see that you are now somewhere in the middle of the city. It's a fairly light day, appears to be early morning. Samsarin is hurrying along in a almost clerical robe is what he has. His keeping his hood up is just, it's not going to work. He continues forward and then finally gets into a quieter section of the city. And once he does, you see that there is a tavern there. The tavern happens to be set by the river, and next to it is a large precipice of rock and what have you, a large horizontal piece of slate along with a large vertical thing that almost looks like a giant chair. He walks into it and shows you a bunch of people within. Most of them kind of look kind of odd and kind of like look at you as they look up from books and what have you. But for the most part, it seems to be okay. The outside city noises having disappeared. And instead, ambiance is almost like tavern. About 7 or so people next to a fire that is lit. One person looks oddly familiar. Bald head, clean shaven, nods every now and then to a looted bard off in the corner. He's wearing black cloak. His hood is down. He bears no symbols or anything along those lines, and you can see that he has on casual clothing under it. And he's talking to several other people. A mask, a black, of a stoic face lays down on there. You see a couple of people stand up. Hello? Stranger of time and nature, seeking way back home. Came into the realm of death. Does not belong here. I believe his name is
Shahid.
Shahid. The man stands up, walks over to you. It's a pleasure to meet you. He's thin, tall, clean-shaven, very strong angular features. You recognize him. Have
we met?
Give me a perception check or investigation, whichever is better for you.
$17.
The manner in which he carries himself and the manner in which he gestures. My name is Otto. Nice to meet you.
No shit. Mr. Otto.
Do we know each other?
We will.
I've heard that before. What can I do for you? He's in the wrong place. He needs to get back to where he needs to go. Did you die?
I look back at my friend over there, and I'm like, I guess technically through astral projection one dies, but the body doesn't decay. So I want to say yes, but no, I'm not dead.
So you're in a period of stasis.
Yes.
Hmm. He looks back at the table and you see a couple of other robed figures, all with the stoic masks down on there, tankards in hand or what have you. And they kind of like, we don't. My friends and I are not accustomed to talking about many of these things.
Right. I'd imagine you're the type to not speak your truths out loud.
Thank you, sir, for bringing this lost one to us. And Samsara said, yep. He turns and he leaves, having been summarily excused, leaving you behind if you allow it.
Mm-hmm. I stay.
What do you know about what you've said?
Well, I know enough to not really continue having this conversation the way that we are.
He stops you and kind of slaps his knee while standing. You do come from the future. Come, let me introduce you to some people. He steps forward. These are my friends. We're all part of a very small organization. We're trying to get everything underway. We call ourselves the Intelligarium. We're constantly... What?
Nothing. I was going to suggest an easier name off the tongue, but Intelligarium's wonderful. That nice ring to it.
We're seeking the truths of the matter within the city, constantly looking for something that is always going to provide us a path towards death. We constantly want to provide safety against these infiltrators of life. You come to us at a rather fortuitous stage. You understand something that so many do not. That there are things that listen, including the agents of Feyen. And they are the most evil of them all. You can see now that you're back at the table that there's like strewn about papers and what have you. And on one of those papers is like, a bunch of letters and words and a whole bunch of phrases, etc. But in the middle of that a star with an elongated point.
I point to that one and I say, that's an interesting symbol.
Creative star. Trying to bring about Tila, nightmares and what have you. Trifling. They're a small cult out of Tumbria. Southern Tumbria. They trying to bring about a whole bunch of fear, as it is. Harbingers of fear, claiming that if you can embrace your fear, then you become stronger for it. And of course, all that while, all they are truly doing is just murdering people, torturing people, etc. And we consider them as agents of evil.
Yeah, they...
But you come from a different place, and we need to get you back.
Yes, please. Is there anything that the Intelligarium can do for me?
It's stuff that we as individuals can do. The Intelligarium is just the six of us in this moment. What I can do for you, it's not going to be pretty. It's going to involve your corporeal body. Do you happen to know where that is? It's no trouble if you don't.
Last I knew, the last location that I was by some bookshelves in what seemed like a mine shaft where there were these cultists.
Do you have any other knowledge of anything else about where your body might be? What are the last memories that you had?
I was literally about to round the corner to get the jump on some of these cultists who have been literally slaying people down the coastline. And as we were going to do that, I heard the voice of my wife, who I believed to have been deceased, but things have happened where...
What is your... Do you have anything of your wife's on you that we may be able to use to contact her?
I pull out my necklace.
He reaches out for it.
I give it to him.
Brethren, and they immediately sit down at the table, and you see each place two hands upon the mirror.
Like a planchette.
Exactly. And you can see some intonations, and with a little bit of whisper of an incantation of some kind, or perhaps even a prayer, they begin looking at each other confused. Your wife is not in the realm of the dead, nor is she alive.
Is she in... Hold on, I'm still learning all this. Is she in nature?
She's not part of it, no. She's not in this. She's outside of Fair's realm. Do you know who Fair is? And you can see a little bit of reverence shown on all the faces of the other four.
Fair? I've heard the name, but I don't know too much details.
A time had transpired when the deity of all of reality ended up having its belief in all things shattered by the knowledge that life could end. It being Sithlia, it being a life-giving deity, does not know death. Yet death did occur. Sithlia did not understand that and fractured its mind. And as such, Nordaga was then born, but then so was another, one by the name of Fair. This was separated from the concept of death, or conclusions or endings. And because the manner in which death was introduced to this world was through via murder, Phaean also came about, a deity of murder. Therefore, in our realm there are multiple gods of death, but only they go by two names, Fair and Phaean, very often represented as a brother and a sister. The sister believing very much in evil, the brother very much in the natural restoration of life and death cycle. That is what we represent, the latter. We represent the peace and repose that comes from a good life learned and gained and died from. We simply want to put things back to right. And Your wife does not exist in the realm of the dead, nor of the living, does not exist in the realm of Scythia. Wherever she is, she's reaching to you from beyond our own God's ability. That is something brand new.
So I guess then you couldn't answer me as to how this could have happened to her.
The only way
I saw her body tore asunder.
In what manner was it torn asunder?
By some sandworm type entity.
Not enough information. If there's anything else that goes along with it, the manner in which the sandworm type of creature had been summoned.
It peeled the flesh. Oh, how the sandworm's been summoned? Black smoke. Does that mean anything?
It could be an agent of Fein working through the shadows. Could be
kept in maybe a liquid form? Like a concentrated version, like a vial.
You see somebody's like kind of shift around in their seat and lean over and say something to the other and go, yeah, no, that may work. And then that one leans forward. It's something like a death flask. Death flask.
A death flask? I'm sorry.
The essence of Fein itself. A legendary thing. It's a black wispy substance that has form but no form. Represents life in that in itself can be seen as life, but itself also represents death and brings death to things, but it can also open up a gateway to Fein and all things through it, inviting death itself. It's in the books. No one's ever seen this.
So this item allows you to transcend death?
In a way, it allows you a portal to the realm of death and beyond, potentially. I mean, that would be interesting if your wife was able to exist in a realm of death, but beyond the realm of death at the same.
Well, my wife. Of course, the tunnels.
Sorry?
So the area in which my wife passed, there are these tunnels that seem like they were made by some kind of molten rock. As if it were cast. You see, like imagine if a molten rock was poured into some kind of vessel and then formed to make a shape.
Oh, a mold.
There are these, yeah, right, like a mold.
Sure.
So these tunnels were lie beneath the sands of the area in which my wife passed from this creature was riddled with these, and there were these tablets.
Wait a minute. Tunnels made in that fashion. I don't mean to cut you off, but Torin, where are those tunnels that you were studying like a year ago? Oh, they were in a place far to the northeast. There was a place. Tunnels existed. It was meant to go through legendary cities of the dead. Never led into anything. Various temples of the old, etc.
Wait, cities of the dead?
Oh, sure, yeah. Up in the northeast. There was a period of time in our world when all of the creatures of this particular realm had simply been chased off or out to the periphery as various civilizations then took their place. All those creatures never really died, but instead some of them ended up forming cultures and civilizations and in a way also founded some other places, countries and what have you. One of them... there were some creatures out there by the name of the Atalti. They come from the Second Age. They're mainly almost like demigods of sorts. Many of them have been chased away. Gone out to the periphery. Some of them have gained so much age that they ended up simply not dying, but not quite living. That which we would call becoming a lich, if it were through arcane means. But they exist beyond lichdom, if you will. They ended up forming a country by the name of Sakriadeth. And just to the south of that was a place, a city of the dead, that had existed. The river that fed the city upon which it was founded flowed from the mountains off to the east. And there, in this place, people would be able to traverse and divine or discover the various secrets that those of Sakriadeth have found to sustain life, immortal life. Of course, all of it is a lie. You can't cheat death. It will come for you eventually in the call of Feir, or we, the Anshesa. What I'm trying to tell you is that it is a necropolis, but it collapsed. There were things that were going on. These types of necropolises had existed everywhere underground at one point or another. Down to the south, there are rumors of many underneath the sands of Malave. Way out to the west, in the Ivory, there are some that exist there, in the ancient necropolises of the Atalti themselves. Here in the northeast, they say that some had existed and carried the curses of the liches of Sekre. It's a whole long story. But the tunnels that you're describing sound something like that. The question is, what import does it have?
Well, it was a site that me and an associate, Abigail, were excavating. See, I'm an archaeologist, so we study history. So I come from 1843. So we were simply digging, trying to find some things to add to the Mycroft Museum in Fallen Drift, and came across these tunnels, and there was these tablets that one of my associates, Yosef, ended up coming across, saying that it was something that we should come and check out. After all, it was the reason why we were digging. After all, these particular tablets, we didn't really know the nature of them, and I was really looking forward to trying to read their transcripts. However, they were never found. I made my way to the bottom of this tunnelway, and well, they weren't there. It just led to some form of dead end. I felt the presence of something magical within the room, but
I have an idea. Thorin, can you get that book, please? You see one of them get up, go on over a couple minutes past. He makes idle banter, something about the disconnection of life, the corporeal body, which then he's going off on tangents. He finally comes back with the book and he hands it over to Otto. Otto then places it down on the table and sidles alongside you as if that he wants to share this knowledge with you. Flipping through, he points down, and here you can see a Bubbles figure wrapped in chains, floating above the ground. The script in the book is foreign to you, unless you have magical means to comprehend languages.
I do exactly that, at will.
Perfect. Then you adjust your mind, and you can see that the letters begin turning and transforming into something that you can understand, and you can see that the name on it is Cypriax.
Yes, this entity, Cypriax. I've seen them.
Where have you seen this?
They were in this, basically underneath the asylum in Fallen Drift.
I don't know where this place is.
There were underground tunnels, and there were
What kind of
cultists.
tunnels were they?
Geez, I didn't really examine the construct all too well, besides the fact that there was a bunch of cultists in red robes who apparently, to my knowledge now, I believe they praise Artketh.
Some of them kind of look, and one of them looks at you and says, Alt-Akth?
Is that the one with the fish hook?
They all look at each other and like, You're referring to the shepherd's crook, the black ram of the eternal void. The child of that has the shape of a fish hook in symbol. Does it have two lines going through it as well?
It does. And they were brewing, well, I assume that they were brewing something with looked like a shattered crystal.
Cypriax and its ilk. Ages ago, Cypriax was brought in here as a lieutenant to oversee the bounds of a gate between the realms of demons and that of a realm that exists beyond this one that we have no control of. One where when people go, they are neither in the realm of the living nor of the dead. How was your wife taken from this place? If I may ask, without bringing undue pain.
Oh, no, I already told you. She was maimed by some sandworm creature.
Right.
I still don't know what this entity was, but...
What other elements? How did you come across this fish hook shape? And have you seen any others like it?
It just keeps popping up everywhere. There were cultists by a lakeside, in a city that once a year they would go and just ransack this area. They were underneath the asylum in the basements, or the sewer systems, brewing and doing all this.
Wonder if they've occupied these necropolises. That sandworm thing that had taken your wife from you, at any point in time, was this... Did you see any of these symbols on anything anywhere nearby? Communicated by anything?
Never. I mean, respectfully, I wasn't looking for them either. I just was around those tablets, that tunnel system that I told you.
What tablets?
Oh, I said there was these tablets that we were looking for. We never were able to find them. No, that's fine. We were never able to find them because once I actually went down, after my associate Joseph said that it should have been clear and they were waiting for me and my other associate Abigail to go check out, they weren't there. Fuck, they weren't there. Gentlemen, I'm sorry, excuse me. They should have been there, but they weren't. And we found a dead end. I was only able to...
Wait, you say that they should have been there, but is that because you saw them and therefore you knew that they were going to be there, or did something else transpire to inform you that they were there?
Well, we had full intent on going down to see them. Our associate Joseph cleared the area for us first. He's the one that makes sure that the tunnel systems are all secure and the lighting is put into place so we can properly do our research. He said, yes, you can go down to check out the tablets now. When we went to check them out, they were nowhere to be found.
What did these tablets have on them? Do you recall?
They were nowhere to be found. I'd never seen them physically. That was my full intent, was my study and research was to find these tablets and to decode them, decipher the hieroglyphs or runes or whatever may be on there.
I wonder if you've come across these things. Somehow.
The tablets?
Something like that. When you say... Have you seen anything like, and he immediately shows you a symbol that appears in the book, like a shepherd's crook with a hook through it. Have you ever seen anything like that?
It looks familiar. I believe so.
Then you've already come in contact with it. And so is your wife. Most likely swallowed by them alone.
Them who?
The unspoken. They don't exist in this realm. They exist very much elsewhere. I have an idea. Are you willing to die for your wife? And I don't mean in the sacrifice kind of way. I mean in the reconnection kind of way. In a way to get you back to them.
Of course.
Then we will find a way. It's going to require some effort from wherever it is that you're supposed to be. We can't send people to the unspoken, and we certainly wouldn't want to send you there anyway, because there's no way that we can ever... We need some sort of a conduit between now and whenever it is that you're supposed to be.
A conduit in the sense of a living entity? A conduit in the sense of
like the two ends of a tunnel, and then the tunnel itself gets constructed automatically between. Where you're supposed to be.
So I need to find a literal spot where I'm supposed to be, and there will be an overlap.
More to the point, who is waiting for you in where you are supposed to come from? We then connect them and then build a tunnel around that connection.
Well, I would like to believe that my friends are waiting for me on the other side. But at this point...
Then we need to contact your friends.
They probably think I'm dead.
Not necessarily. There's always a way. Spirits can contact the living. Surely you've had contact with ghosts.
Miss Ophelia speaks to the dead. So is there any way that I can contact her through maybe her planchette?
100%.
Or her spirit board?
I don't know what you mean by those terms, but yes, if they are one to be able to speak with the spirits, an oracle of sorts, then yes, 100% they should be able to. Yes, you will be able to contact Miss Ophelia, whoever that is. Then that is what we're going to have to do. Come with me over to the temple. We need to prepare your body so it isn't lost in the traversing of this magnificent journey. I can guarantee you, no murder will come to you. Instead, we're going to reunite you with those people that you should be with. And hopefully somewhere along the way, we can also pick up your wife. Or at least show you the direction to it.
Let's go.
With that, we're going to pick this up next week.
Yeah.
It's been a long... Wow, 123. Eric, are you good?
I am good. Thank you.
I'm fucking tired.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lots of information and everything else, guys. We're going to immediately call it quits. Amanda's already waving by behind the scenes and is done for the evening. Guys, we're going to skip the after party. We'll see you guys next week, next Wednesday, same time, 8:30. Oh, did we? Hey, it's Amanda now showing up on stream. Hold on. Hey, Amanda's saying hi. Hold on. Let's get Shahid back in there. Oh, okay. There we go. So we're going to see you guys next week, 8:30. Regular players, everyone come together, and then we're going to link all of this back together, and hopefully some of this information will work out its own way. We'll find out. Either way, guys, have an absolutely fantastic night. We'll see you guys later.
Love you. Good night.
Good night. Let's go to bed.